Hello, my Marimomies. Welcome back. And for anybody who might be new here, hello. My name is Ashkariel. I am the fallen angel of FSP's third generation, Lamentus. Why, yes, it did hurt when I fell from heaven, but perhaps you can heal this broken heart. Good morning. Good morning. I was eating right during the opening. Just trying to cram in breakfast. Like, oh, come on, I could finish this. I didn't finish. It's okay. I'll finish breakfast after stream. But yeah, on my way to get new glasses so I can finally see your beautiful face again. Oh, lovely, Stardew. Awesome, awesome. Happy Ohio. Ohio. Wait, what for breakfast? Nothing good. Ohio. There we go. Yeah, I was like, I think I said it right. Nothing good. I had pizza for breakfast. Nothing appropriate. As per usual with me. There's nothing good. Nothing good for breakfast. Pizza for breakfast. What? That's great. Yeah, but pizza's not breakfast. You know. I've been sleep deprived because my air conditioner broke. Oof. Oh no. The breakfast of champions. I like to feel it's the breakfast of champions. Was it cold or warm? I had to heat it up. It was leftover pizza. So I had to heat it up. So it's like parts of it were cold, parts of it were warm, which is like the worst. Because it never heats properly. It's a pain. Anything could be breakfast. This is true. Anything could technically be breakfast. Now I want pizza. Nothing wrong with pizza. At least you didn't eat ice cream for breakfast. Totally not me. Hannah, did you eat ice cream for breakfast? Oh my goodness. I tolerate pineapple on pizza, but I kind of prefer beef and veggie instead. Pineapple on pizza is a sin against Ashkariel. When you eat pineapple on pizza, know that I am cringing. Every single time. It is a sin against Ashkariel to have pineapple on pizza. I heard that if you fry leftover pizza with some ice cubes, it'll actually turn out well. Really? A sin I will commit gladly. Incorrect. 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 You will not gladly do this. You will do it out of spite. And I will be forced to punish you for your sins. I know I haven't been especially BFE lately, so just because I've been very tame lately, and because I haven't given you the attention that you so richly deserve. Good boy. Good girl. Good envy. So proud. So proud of you. There. Do we feel better now? I am working. Damn, bro, I just got here. Forgive me. Well, it's a great morning now. Oh, kid, I'm so glad. So glad it's a nice morning for you. So I just woke up. This is the best time for me to spoil you. The best time. Punish Marimomie, put pineapple on pizza for a good time. Damn it. You got me there too early to fold. Is that so, my good princess? Is it too early for you to fold? Are you sure? I can convince you. I just got off work. I love early morning streams, so I get to unwind. Oh, let's go. I like being able to help everyone kind of chill out, or, you know, have a relaxing start to their day. I want these streams to be very relaxing, but I do want you kicking your feet at the same time. How about if I said I put chocolate on pepperoni pizza? I do that, by the way. See, now that is a true sin. That is blasphema. That is insane. So I was missing this morning. I miss you, so don't start. You miss me? Minsu, do you miss me? You miss your new god. So cute. What are you talking about, Ash? Barbecue chicken pizza with crispy bacon bites and juicy pineapple is the best. No wonder Drew Claymored you out of heaven for your poor taste. First of all, Drew, Big Daddy Drew would never claymore Ashkariel. Let's get our facts straight here, okay? Your WWE champion would never claymore Ashkariel. We have an understanding. Drew would never. That's my goat right there. Drew McIntyre would never claymore me. Absolutely not. He knows better. No, Drew is my favorite. If you've ever seen anything from Drew, it's probably him trolling his opponents on Twitter, which is hilarious. I need my glasses. I'm starting to do an Ashkariel with this. This. I know I do this a lot. I'd let Drew claymore me. I mean, I understand. Millie, hello, princess. Welcome in. BRB, I need to go to the convenience store to get my concert tickets. Yippee. Oh! Combini. There's no combinis near me. It's very upsetting. I miss being able to just hit the combini. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna just grab some food quick and then head back. Take a nap. I miss the combini. It's not the same where I am. There's not like... They're so far apart. They spread everything so far apart. Right? Like, everything is so... I don't know. There's no combinis in my entire country, Sag. No! Oh, that's unfortunate. I love a little combini. The combinis in Baruda are just goated. Absolutely goated. I feel like there's like 5 on every street. It's amazing. There's 3 around my house. See, this is what I mean. Like, I want more combinis. Why has... Where is the combini lifestyle over here? You know? It drives me nuts. I should just move to Baruda. I should just move to Baruda. That's what I should do. Friendly reminder that convenience stores are not exclusive to Japan and/or Asia. It's true. We need to tell them that over here. There's none here, so sad. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's one of those things that like I need more combini. I need more combini. You know? I want to experience the combini. I think some 7-Eleven in America act like the ones in Japan. They do, from what I understand. Right? I forget how it works. I think they were bought by the Japanese branch, so they should have stuff from the Japanese branch over there, I think. But I don't super know. There are convenience stores in my country and I'm in Europe. not even in Asia. It's not hard, y'all. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, there should be convenience stores everywhere. They should. It's in the name. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. There should be convenience stores everywhere. They should be on, like, it should be convenience. It is a convenience store. They are there for the convenience of being close by, you know? It's in the name. It just hits different. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's why I'm like, you need to do it like Baruda. You need to do it like Baruda. Make it so that there's, like, convenience everywhere, you know? It's in the name. Late night shopping in any store hits. I'd class it as a date. I don't know. I would class that as a date. Mainly because if I say that, then I've gone on several dates with the FSP boys in that case. Well, it's funny. Like, I feel like when we were okay, Sanguina, respectfully, what are you doing? What is this? We're having a nice conversation. Why are you being like a hater for some reason? We're not saying everything's better in Baruda. We're just saying, I'm talking about a cool thing that happened while I was there. A nice thing we enjoyed about it being there. I'm not saying it's better than everywhere else. What is this? Why are you being strange? I just woke up, so I'm a little bitchy. So, like, what is, like, not everything's, like, things aren't better just because Japan. I'm very aware. So let's enjoy having the conversation. Let's have fun together. Let's not be, like, weirdly antagonistic while being passive-aggressive about it. How about that? Don't test me. I'm bitchy this morning. Let's just enjoy having this conversation that we were having without needing to chime in about,
oh, well, not everything's better just because it's from Japan.
Like, let's not do that. Respectfully. Exactly. Be nice and enjoy the conversation. As an example, speaking of being nice and enjoying the conversation, might I add that if going to the convenience store counts as a date, I have been on several dates with every FSP boy. And I take great pride in that. I like to be the FSP bicycle. That's what I want to be. Totally didn't change my profile picture. You didn't see that? Wait, what? You changed it? From what? Wait, you did? It looks the same. I don't have my glasses on. Love that for you. Thank you. Who was the best Kombini companion? Rayll. Rayll, because Rayll goes in with purpose. That boy goes in with, like, a goal in mind, you know? I don't have my glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Rayll is a man who knows what he wants. Rayll will go in with a mission, and he is very aware of, like, what he wants from that thing. Andy is dead. Thank you for becoming a member of the Marimomie flight training. Welcome in. Rayll mentioned on Ashkariel stream. Oh my god. He's after the Famichi. Listen. If there's one thing that I enjoyed about hanging out with Rayll, it's that Rayll goes into everything with purpose, you know? Damn, I wish I wander around for like 20 minutes. You know, it's funny, like, Stargazer, I will go into, like, any store at all, and I'm in and I'm out. I try my best to not be there for very long, Mostly because I don't like being in public spaces. I don't like being out and about in public. It's different if I'm outside. If I'm outside, I'm like, whatever, right? Like if it's like a street and I have somebody there, it's fine. If I'm out by myself, I really don't like being anywhere. But if I'm with people and we're like walking like on the street, then that's different. But if we're in like a public setting and we're like indoors, I hate it. Incredibly specific. I'm very aware of that. So many options in convenience, dude's amazing to know what he wants. I agree, Carrot. Like, so I remember like when we had gone, we like anytime we would go to the conveni, Rai would know immediately what he wanted. You know, like Riser would go in, know exactly what he wants, and then just dip. Right? He'd be like, I want this, what are you getting? It was great. Meanwhile, if I were to go with, say, like, and I love my boys. You know I love my boys, but if I were, because if I go with like Kaylin or Ellie, we're gonna be there for a minute, right? Not a long time, but they're like, oh, that sounds good. Oh, but that sounds good too. Oh, but maybe this? Oh, I don't know, but this sounds good. Right? I'm like, ah. No, but I don't mind because I enjoy spending the time with them, you know? So it's fine. Plus, too, they put me on to stuff. Like, while we were there, they would put me on to things. Because I'm very much like, I would go in, get the same thing every time, and then leave. Right? Whereas the boys would kind of set me on, like, oh, you should, like look at this. This looks good. Or, like, this, you should try this. Like, when we were there, Kay put me on to, I forget what it was. It was some kind of coffee. And I was, like, hooked on it right after that. Like, every day had to start with a maple bun and a coffee, you know. It was very good. It was very good. The typical of a group of friends. Oh, 100%. Very, very typical experience in a group. At least as far as like Lamentus goes, that's pretty typical. I think the only other, I'm trying to think of like who else. Shiki's very to the point, which probably surprises no one. Like, Shiki's very, like, get in, get out. My best friend Reyna is with me today. We're both very happy. She's a bit flustered. Gracie, Reyna, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're having fun. Oh, is Matt heading out? Everyone say bye to Matt. Something came up, got a dip. Bye, peeps. Bye, Matt. Yes, everyone in FSP shops a little differently. I'm trying to think, like, who's like the most indecisive? I don't know. I think with Lamentus, it's because like everything's still kind of like we're still getting used to a bunch of stuff, whereas the other boys have been there enough to know what's good. You know? If I was in a conveni, I would it would be a museum to me. I would be like a deer in headlights. I want to try the buns, the chicken, the pudding, the snacks, drinks. I would be too excited in a conveni. Like, I think it's the same as, like, it's not, how do I put it? Like, it's not quite what you think, but it's also not, like, it's not, like, the most amazing thing in the world, but it's just kind of, like, neat. You'll spend more time there than you anticipate, but, not, but it's still, like, just a little, it's different enough for it to be, like, damn. This is really cool. Like, there's, like, instead of just, like, a, like, hot plate, there's, like, a heater. I can't explain it. Like, so there's, like, this section of the conveni that's, like, warm. right? I can't explain. It's like it's kind of like a freezer, but like the reverse of that, but without melting anything. I can't explain it. It's just like, there'll just be like warm coffee there. And I'm like, damn, we don't have that around here. That's pretty neat, right? And again, before anybody's like,
well, thing Japan.
Like, if that exists in other places, that's cool too. I'm just saying that I experienced it while I was there. You know, it's not just like, I don't know, that it's one of my pet peeves now is like,
Thing Japan.
All right, and I'm like, no, it's just because I haven't fucking seen that, and I saw it while I was there. Like, I hadn't seen that before. It has nothing to do with the place. I just haven't seen that before. Tourists come to my country and are shocked by the bread cutter in the aisles and endless coffee. Well, that's like, it's exactly, it's a new experience. You know, like see, if I saw like a bread cutter, I would be like, what is this? Yeah, it's not Think Better Japan. It's just non-existent at all in other places. Exactly. Like, it has nothing to do with Baruda. It just happened to be where I saw it. You know, I'm like, I just haven't seen that. It has nothing to do with the place. I just haven't seen that. You know? Yeah. I would love, like, I think, like, having... You know what, like, I want to see, because I haven't, they don't really have this where I am. Like, I want, like, a little cafe with, like, little outdoor seating, and the outdoor seating is, like, nice and, like, it's kind of, like, weathered, like, maybe, like, the paint is kind of chipping on the seats, but, like, it's still nice, right? And, like, you sit down, and there's, like, little tiny cupcakes and like little tiny like croissants and like little coffee in like the actual like little mug, you know, like little teacup, you know, like, but it's like a latte, you know. That's what I want. That would be so cute. 100%. And like the interior of this little cafe would be like a wood finish, you know. I see it in my mind's eye and I'm like, oh, I want it. You know, like, I just think it'd be cool. We have this in Brazil, but oh my god, it's way too bougie. In Japan, it's just like a regular cafe. No, but see, I want the bougie though. Like, it's another reason for me to go to Brazil, you know. That sounds like such a nice time. I'm saying. Please, I'm just saying, like, I'm imagining it, and it's making me happy. Like, I need that. I need that. I need that. Bring back warm lighting. Yes, please. Bring back warm lighting in public spaces. That's something I need. Oh, hang on. 1 second. I forgot something. Hang on. Whoops. I am checking my messages. 1 second. Yeah, okay. So it was the boys. I can't say what they were responding to. I was like, yeah. I saw something on Twitter the other day. I can't even really talk about it because it's like I don't know a way to talk about it that's not inappropriate. It involves VTubers. I saw it and was like, ew. I had no other response other than ew. Ew. I can't get into it beyond that. I was just kind of ew. Yeah, if you know, you know. I can't really get into it. You probably, like, if you know, you probably know what I'm talking about. But I was just kind of like, ew. And I had sent it to the boys. Because I was like, ew. I know what it is. Yeah. I was like, ew. And yeah, the boys were like, ew. It's like, I know. Ew. If it's what it is, that's pretty valid. I'm saying. I'm Dragon Ball Super Saiyan. I am Dragon Ball Super Saiyan. But man, VTubers. Yeah, that's how I feel a lot of the time. Man, VTubers. You know? That feeling when VTubers. That's how it be sometimes. That feeling when VTube and you VTubers, and then there's VTubing and you VTuber. Let's go back to the Kombini talk. I agree, Matt. I agree. Let's go back to Kombini. You know what? Okay, so this isn't like I don't, not necessarily Kombini talk, but more of like just like kind of, I guess, like public spaces talk. I don't know what you would call it. I remember I had visited this so I was visiting some friends in like, I hadn't seen them in a while, so I had to head over to where they were staying at the time. I won't say where, but like it's a fairly big city, and I had gone there. And by fairly big, I mean very big. And you know how I don't like public spaces. All right. So this is a very, like, I went to visit my friends. They live in a big city. And I was kind of mortified by it because I was trying not to freak out. And they were like, we want to take you to this place. And so I go, okay. And so they lead me to downtown. This was not Baruta, no. So they lead me to downtown, and there's these buildings, and in between these buildings, like giant buildings, and in between them, there's this stairwell with no lights. No lights in this stairwell. It is nighttime, by the way. Just descending up into the darkness. You can't even see the top of it. Right? So it's just ascending into darkness. And I'm like, okay, I'm trusting my friends to not murder me right now. And so up we go, up these stairs, and we go up, and you turn to the left, and it's just this kind of hallway that goes long into the dark. And I'm like, what the hell is, they're trying to kill me. Right? I was like, they are trying to kill me. And so we go down this hallway, and at the end of it, there's this dude, this big dude, right? And he looks at us, and he's like, I could tell he's a security guard because he's jacked, and he's wearing like just a black shirt that's like a little too small so that you could see how big he is. And so I look at him, I'm like, sup, man? All right. I'm trying to be polite. And he looks at me, he goes, sup? And I was like, okay. So he's friendly. So this isn't like something scary. And so I walk by him, and there's these two girls, these two girls, and they're like, hi, how many in your party? And I'm like, 5. Right? I still have no clue what's happening, by the way. Hear me out? No, Erica. No, Eri. So I'm like, 5? And I still have absolutely no idea what's happening, by the way. And they go, okay, if you could come with us. And I go, okay. And they lead us into this giant loft. Right? It's just a massive loft. And it had like these windows that were like wide open, like overlooked the whole city. And I'm like, where are we? It's just a big loft. Right? And that's when I realized what's happening, because there's like a wall that kind of separates this other section of the loft. And there's just all these tables everywhere, a giant bar. And that's when a ping pong ball hits me upside the head. All right. And I was like, ow, the fuck? And I like look over, and there's ping pong ball tables like everywhere. All right. And I was like, oh, oh, right? And they're like, yeah, it's a bar where you rent time on these ping pong ball tables. So you and the boys pay an entry fee. You get to play ping pong for like an hour, and you get to like chill at the bar, right? So there's a bar, you get to chill out over there, have drinks with your friends at the like at these tables. You pay to play some pong, and it was just really cool. And I still think about that, and I'm like, there's no stuff like that anymore. Like axe throwing, I think, is like the closest I can think of, where it's just kind of like neat. You know, it's not just like a bar, you know, in the deep dark alleyway to play some pong. That's literally what it was. I was like, why was it so ominous? Because I was expecting like that I was gonna round the corner and like there's just gonna be a bunch of people dancing, and I'd be like, okay, this is normal. And then just suddenly like the shower heads would start raining blood. You just see bloodbath. Like I was legit expecting just to end up in the first scene in Blade. Because I was like, what the hell is this? Right? We have a billiards bar. We have billiards bars over here. Billiards bars are cool too, though. Like it's just different. No, this wasn't in Japan. This was just like, this was like visiting friends from like back home. By axe throwing, by me, there's axe throwing, there's an escape room, and a petting zoo all in one place. That's crazy. There's a restaurant in my city that's D&D themed. All the food is themed, and the waiters are in character. That's really cool. I want to go to I want to go to like a Ren fair at some point. You know? Did you have a good time? I had a great time, Mortis. It was really cool. In fact, so the only thing that like in hindsight was gross, but I didn't think about it at the time, was we were sitting down and we're having our drinks at the table. We're waiting for our turn to go play Pong. And my buddy is sitting there, and he has his hand on his drink, but he's not drinking it. It's just on the table. And then suddenly a ping pong ball hits our table, goes pink bunk, and lands right in his drink. And we like looked at his drink and like look over at the other table, and it's these other people that we don't know. And they go, want to play Pong? And we're like, yeah, because they give you like ping pong balls to use. So we just started playing beer pong, like with these random people. And it was really cool until you consider the fact that these were just random ping pong balls that we don't know if they were cleaned or not. So that was like, in hindsight, kind of gross. But in the moment, it was really cool. This is like a movie scene. It was really cool. This was a movie, you know? Like, with the power of hindsight, I was like, that's a little gross. But again, in the moment, it was pretty cool. Over here, we have this plant cafe where you can sit and work. Plus, they have like a room where you can collect stamps and also learn how to make terrariums. It's really cute and cozy. That sounds cute and cozy. This is what I mean. Where's all the cool stuff? I feel like there's never cool stuff anymore. It's just generic bar, generic restaurant, generic blank, you know? Like, there's, like, nothing cool anymore, you know? Like, there is, but you really have to look for it, you know? We need more unique, well, okay. This is something I've been holding on to. It's something I've wanted to bitch about for a while. Are you prepared for an Ashkariel bitching session? Are we ready for Ashkariel bitches about something nobody else cares about? Okay. Your new god has a request. Bring back 90s house clutter. Bring back 90s house clutter. I don't know a better way to explain it. But, like, I remember back in the day, during, like, the 90s, right? Every TV show, the way that they would show you that this place is, like, lived in, and, like, people like love is formed in this house, right? Is like there'd be like these little shelves like covered in knickknacks, like tons of stuff, like little just like little nonsense, right? Just like little things, right? Where it's like, oh, there's like a toy that like their 20-year-old son used to play with, but he's older now, so obviously he doesn't play with it, but they still keep it, sits on a shelf. There's like a framed photo of the family when they were like out at like an amusement park, and then there's also like this plant that's kind of overgrowing, and it's like right next to the thing, and it's just like cluttered, and it's just cluttered, and it's just and there's just stuff everywhere, right? I love that. Right? People are like, no, it has to look pristine and it has to be pretty and it's got to be like covered in gray and white and it has to be like spotless and it's got to look. Fuck that. Oh my God. I hate modern house decor. Hate it. I hate it. All right? Like, I hate being aesthetic. Millennial gray. I hate it. I hate millennial gray. Right? Like, it's the worst. It's so boring. Right? Like, for real though, it's sad and depressing. Well, it's just a bummer, right? I agree. It's just a bummer, right? Like, when I go to somebody's house and there's like no life, there's just zero personality. That is like the worst, because then I don't know how to like I don't know anything about you, right? There's I remember like watching a video from Super Eye Patch Wolf, right? And he talked about how environmental storytelling can inform you so much on a world, on a character, and that's the same even in reality. You know, like it goes beyond just fiction, right? Like looking at a background, looking at a character's room and like learning about them, right? But even in reality, in your day-to-day life, what does your room say about you? Because if it's like devoid of whimsy, I just know you're like the type of person. Like that tweet I saw the other day. Like, I just know there was this tweet that I saw that I was like, ugh, this is why I don't like being on Twitter, or I at least don't like when like, I don't like when I'm shared a tweet that I'm like, this sucks, like on my For You page, or I'm like, this is just the worst. And the tweet was basically this person was like confused why somebody would bring plushies to a concert. And they're like, you're like a grown-ass adult. I'm like, you're a boring-ass adult. I am a grown-ass adult. I am 15,000 years old. I am grown. I have been through this shit. I am old as fuck. And at no point has my knees creaking when I stand up made me boring. All right? When the most interesting thing about you is, oh, I just did my taxes the other day. And like, when that's like the most interesting thing about you, oh my me. Your inner child is in there screaming. Screaming. You know what being an adult is? It's having fun and knowing that you still have to like be an adult. Right? You still have to pay taxes. You still have to contribute to society. But that doesn't mean that you're suddenly boring. And that's something that drives me insane, right? It's part of the reason why I can't stand this new mentality of like, everything has to be clean and blah, blah, blah. Because I'm like, no, what happened? Like, hang on. Let me look this up. So, hang on. No, not like the house itself. Hang on. So the house I think of every time, yes, the house I think of is the house from Boy Meets World. Every time I think about like, bring that back, right? I'm looking at it right now and it's like, yeah, bring the house from Boy Meets World back, right? Where it's just like, there's just stuff. There's just stuff everywhere. Like, there's just things, you know, like there's like plants and like a bunch of shelves with like books and more plants and like a bunch of frames and books and little knickknacks and stuff from like when Corey was a kid, right? And when Sean basically lived there, but like Eric and everybody, you know, like, and Morgan, like when they were kids, like just stuff laying around, you know, like Morgan's play set laying around, right? Like her like little white table with like the pink chairs, right? Because Morgan was like a kid for most of the show, right? Like the big clock in the middle of the stairs, which like doesn't even make sense, because when are you ever going to stand there and look at this grandfather clock on the landing of the stairs, you know, like in the middle landing of the stairs? Like, when are you ever going to look at that? But it just looks like there's life in this house. It just looks like people live there, you know? I mean, playing is a need even for adults. Maybe the way of entertaining and playing could be different when you're older, but maturity is not rejecting a need. Exactly, Diamond. Exactly. Well, like, so for me, like, I don't necessarily clean my room so that it's spotless. Like, if my room is messy, then I clean it. But you guys know I have like cans laying around that I'm like, I gotta throw that out. Just sitting on my shelf, and my shelf is cluttered. There's books. There's books. There's the John Cena action figure that I have that I play with. It's like a Stretch Armstrong type thing. My Battanian brother got me it. And if I'm ever stressed and it sounds like I'm doing something with my hands, I'm playing with my John Cena figure, because it calms me down, you know? I have little like perler beaded like pixel art that I made that sits on my shelf, because I do perler beading. I haven't done it in like a long time, but I have these little perler bead like pixel art things that sit on my shelf. I've got like little standees, little figures. Like there's a Joseph figure over there. Some of my D&D dice. There's a Golem, like little plushie. Just like a TARDIS. Yeah, like just like a TARDIS Ultra Ball from Pokemon. You know, like just stuff, right? Because like, don't you want stuff? Don't you want things? Don't you want to own stuff? Don't you want people to, like, see your personality? You know? A Gollum plushie, yeah. Because he's the GOAT. You know? Oh, and also, my shelf is not just books. Right? I know some book readers might be like, what? But, like, so, I have two shelves. One of them is books, and then my little altar. So I have my tarot deck, my little, like, I got my tarot deck, the Magica book that I like, I got my crystals, candles. There's like a little altar on top of one of the shelves. And that one's just books. Like, that one is books that I got from my Battanian grandmother. She passed away. She passed away a while ago, before anybody's like, oh, my condolences. This is a while ago. But in that, I got what remained of her book collection. And it's a shit ton of Stephen King. So and I'm not a big Stephen King guy, right? So, yeah, like, there's a little altar, and then underneath is a bunch of books, most of which are Stephen King. It just is what it is. And people are like, oh, like, people come over like, oh, you like Stephen King? No, but my Battanian grandmother did. And I liked her. You know, I loved her. So having the books here, it's like a little reminder, you know? Well, I know I can, Grandma Carriel, new ball. Grandma Carriel, absolutely new ball. I will say, like, hang on, this one's fucking, like, look at the size of this thing. Hardcover of Dr. Sleep. How many pages is this thing? Like, she could read, dude. Like, 531 pages. Right? Like, just Massive, massive book collection. The Dark Tower, massive. So many. When it's funny too, because like I'll flip through it and not to get like cheesy or emotional on you. Hang on, like where is 1,050 pages, The Dark Tower. And that's just one book of many in the Dark Tower series. Like Stephen King's crazy. But so one of the things that I love about, like, I'll just, like, I don't really necessarily like read those books. Like they kind of just, I like having them, right? I like that they're there. So if I want to kind of like, if I'm thinking about my grandmother and I want to like kind of honor that memory, I'll just pick up one of the books and I'll be flipping through it and it's like she's still here, I think that's why I like books so much, because like if somebody knows you love a book and they flip that book open and they start reading it, it's like you're still there because that's a story you care about. So they're kind of like, it's as if you're kind of still around. That's why I like books a lot. Because like, it's like when I flip through it, I'm like, she's right here, right? And it, especially if it's a book, if they own the copy that you read. Because for me, I like mark stuff in my books, right? I annotate my books, right? So if you're reading one of the books that I own, you'll be able to feel my presence, like even if I'm not there, right? And I'll be flipping through and I'll see these little like my grandmother would dog ear her books. If you don't know what that means, some book readers are about to lose their shit at that. Like, I know some of you guys would be like, they did what? But they would dog ear their books. And so I'll be flipping through and I'll just see like a little dog ear on the book. And it just means, if you don't know what that means, it's where you take the corner of the book and you kind of like fold it so that you can just easily find where you were the next time you read it. So I'll be flipping through and I'll be like, I wonder why she dog-eared this, right? Like maybe she stopped reading here, like for the day and had to come back to it later, or like there's something about this page that she really liked. It's fun to be like, okay, like why though? It adds like a little bit of mystery. There's like a little added bonus to reading those books, And again, I'm not a big King guy, but I think the thing that gets me through reading a King novel is knowing that it was my grandma. Like my grandma made that. My Botanian grandma. But, still my grandma. Just this once, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Oh, the dog ear thing. Yeah. I know people are like, why would you wreck your books like that? Right? Because, like, I told you guys, like, hang on. Let's grab, which book I haven't grabbed off the shelf in a while. I think this is going to become a segment from now on. Marimomies, please keep a tally of how often in any given week or month Ashkariel grabs something from his bookshelf. Oh, it's bookshelf. He grabbed something from the bookshelf. It's bookshelf o'clock. But like as an example, what is the name of the show, by the way? Hang on. So my bookmark, I have a bookmark. I have two. One of them is Death Note, and the other one is like, what is the name of the? Is it Midori Days? Hang on, I forget the name of the show. I used to like it, and now I couldn't tell you anything about it other than the premise. And Midori Days, is that the name of the show? Yeah, Midori Days. So I have two bookmarks. One is Death Note, the other one is Midori Days. If you don't know what Midori Days is, watch it. So Midori Days is about this like delinquent, and this girl like really likes him, and she wishes that she could be close to him, and so she ends up, they both wake up the next day and they find out that she has become his right hand. like literally his right hand. Not his right-hand woman, not beside him all the time. She has literally become his right hand. And it's a rom-com. Insane premise. Insane but it's so like, I'm like, this is the type of thing that can only be done in animation because it's so wacky. This can only be done in animation and manga. It is such a wacky idea. And I loved it. I don't think I ever finished it, nor do I remember much about it. But just if somebody mentions like Midori Days, I'm like, oh, Midori Days, classic. Yeah. Goated show. Absolutely goated. But yeah, so bookmark Midori Days, right? But if I flip open, right, if like, let's take the bookmark out of it. If I flip open to like the first page, let's see. Some of you know what this book is, but so if I flip open the first page, it's a couple pages in actually. So the first like blank page, because every book has like a blank page, right? It's right next to the table of contents, which in this book is referred to as a playlist. Playlist, and it's just, oh no, sorry, this is not the table of contents. This is actually a straight up playlist with songs to listen to while reading. Cruel Summer by Taylor Swift. Kiss Me More by Doja Cat. Talking Body by Tove Lo. Shut Up by Ariana Grande. Right? Like just like a whole playlist of songs to listen to. And my annotations are right beside it. Right? And so it goes annotations. Pink, anything with a pink tab is something cute. Anything with a purple tab is something raunchy. A lot of this book is purple tabs. Henry being best boy is like this kind of like dark teal color. Big time sport ball. Big time sport ball. Big time sport ball is anytime something cool happens and it involves hockey, because this book's about hockey. It's also about figure skating, but like figure skating is prettier than hockey. Nate being husband material. That's a light blue. And then there's like a dark blue, and I'm assuming it's about Anastasia's partner being a word I can't say on stream, but it starts with a C and ends with a T. Anyway, this is Icebreaker. You should check it out. It's pretty good. Pretty good book. Don't let the cover deceive you. This is not cute. This is incredibly raunchy. I think I've already told some of you guys about it, but there's a scene in this where Anastasia and Nate, the two main characters, literally fuck at the back of a car with their friends in the car with them. Their friends don't know because they're blasting Cruel Summer as that's happening. Yeah, and then they stop playing the music, they turn around and realize that something's going on. Very fucking inappropriate. Incredibly inappropriate. I remember you told us that. Yes. Incredibly inappropriate. And there's very graphic details about what is going on during the scene. Very inappropriate. Why is that kind of hot though? No. Don't be smashing in the back of your friend's car while they're driving, by the way. It's not like they're parked. You can say that word. The Incubus says it when he gets really scared or really mad. I elect to not say that. Yeah, so for the record, Anastasia and Nate are in the back seat, whereas everyone else is in the middle and front seats because it's like a big van, right? So Anastasia and Nate are way in the back when this is happening. What's the title again? Icebreaker by Hannah Grace. There's 3 books in this series, I think, and they each follow like a different couple. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's good. And I know you guys like hockey because I know there's that one series that everybody's talking about. I don't know. I know everybody's in their hockey phase right now. I can't remember the name of the series. I just know everybody's been asking me like, have you seen blah, blah, blah? Heated Rivalry? That's what it was. Have you seen Heated Rivalry? No, and I don't know what you're talking about. No, and I don't know what we're referring to. I don't know what Heated Rivalry is about. I just know I've been asked if I've read it a lot. So I have no idea if it's like a show or a book or whatever. I don't understand. I just know a lot of people have asked me like, did you hear about Heated Rivalry? And I'm like, nah. Like, oh, it's a hockey BL. Of course. Now it's starting to make sense why people ask me. Like, Ash, you like BL, right? Yes. Yes. People have been fan casting Connor's story as Achilles for the song of Achilles, and I kind of fuck with it. Hang on, let me see. Connor's story. I don't know this person. Connor's story. If you straightened his hair, I fuck with it. But I need his hair straightened because Achilles in my brain has like long blonde hair, right? Not super long, but like long blonde hair. Well, okay. I have to now bitch about something that I think only a handful of you are going to care about. It's time to bitch about Greek mythology. So I am now about to bitch about Greek mythology, specifically a Hollywood adaptation of Greek mythology, specifically a film that I do like, for the record, but there's so much about it that bothers me. Let's talk about Troy. Let's talk about Troy. I like every time the conversation of Achilles comes up, I'm like, oh, because like to me, I've never seen a casting that I'm like perfect, and then you fucked it up. Because to me, when I think of Achilles, I am almost immediately thinking of Brad Pitt as Achilles. Because I'm like, holy shit, what amazing casting. Like, in my brain, that's what he looks like. Right? Because that fucking scene where he confronts Hector lives rent-free in my brain. Like, I'll cut off your, first I'll cut off your limbs, then I'll cut off your, then I'll cut out your eyes, then I'll cut off your tongue. And then I will let you wander the underworld so that all of them will know that this is Hector. Right? Like, I will let you wander the underworld blind, deaf, and mute, and all of the underworld shall know, oh, this is Hector. Right? Like, that line is like, oh! And then you remember that they made Patroclus his cousin. His cousin. Why? Why would you do that? Why? It's so weird. Well, we have to have a reason for him to care so deeply about Patroclus. There's a reason. There's a reason why he cares so deeply. There's a very good reason why he cares so deeply. Oh, but like, well, they weren't like a couple. I don't know how to tell you this. It was ancient Greece. They didn't have the same weird misconceptions about gender roles that we have now. Right? They were aware that taking a wife probably made more sense so you could procreate, keep the dynasty going. Right? Gross way to look at it, but it's unfortunate. Right? The Greeks don't give a fuck. The Greeks don't give a fuck. Right? Like, in my mind, do I think, like, okay, Song of Achilles, right? I love Song of Achilles. Do I love what it did to Patroclus? No, not at all. right? That's not my Patroclus. Not my Patroclus. I can tell you that shit right now. I can tell you that for free. You have no excited I am right now for you to be talking about this. I am shaking with pure excitement. Also, Eric Bana as Hector. Eric's so good as Hector. You want to know why? Because he's believable. He's believable as like an unstoppable badass, right? Because like Hector's supposed to be bad fucking ass, right? Eric Bana in that is like he's badass, but he's not as badass as Achilles, you know? Like, and so when I have opinions on Paris. I don't even want to talk about that little fucking weasel right now. I don't like him. I don't want to talk about him right now. But like when everything goes down and Hector's like, I am fucked. Like when he hears Achilles screaming outside the walls of Troy and he's like, I am dead, right? The way Eric Bana plays it is so heartbreaking because you're like, he's toast. Like you think maybe he can pull it off. But if you know the myth, first of all, like everybody knows the myth, but like even if you didn't, you're like, he is cooked. He is so dead. Jay, my boy, you gotta find somebody immaculate to voice Hector in Ilium, because like Hector's that dude, man. Like, look, okay, I am of the opinion that like I think the Song of Achilles is a great way. Like if somebody's like, I really want to like read like the Iliad, but like it's a little old school for me and blah, blah, blah. I'd be like, okay, if you want to read the Iliad and you're like a fan of like LGBT stories, exactly. It's a good way to like start. So like you can dig into that, or like honestly, and I know people would be like, what? Epic makes a lot of changes to the Odyssey that I'm not that are kind of egregious. But but you don't care in the moment. Like Odysseus beating Poseidon, no. Right? Like stabbing him with his trident is a little like, what the fuck? Right? But like in that moment, you don't give a shit because it's so good, you know? Like in that moment, yeah, windbag jetpack, you know? Like, does that make sense? No. Is it awesome? Yeah. You know, like you don't mind it, right? So like that's kind of like a lot of Greek mythology has the stories have been retold so many times that like a lot of like the leaps in like the deviations and the leaps in Epic, I don't care at all. Like I actually think it makes it more fun because it's the Odyssey, but it's its own thing, you know? Oh, and yes, 100%. Troy's version of Hermes, like, I love you, darling. Right? Hang on. Troy was a big impact on Ashkariel. I just, just for the record. I love you, darling. No, I'm on the list. I am the list. I'm the whole list. What are you doing? Like when Troy did his reaction, like what Hermes was doing during what Hermes is doing during God games. Like I don't know if you guys have seen that TikTok that Troy did, where he's like, "I am the list. I am the list, darling. I'm on the list. I am the list, darling." Who do you think you're talking to? Like, I think of that all the time. Such a good take on Hermes. Troy's laugh. Oh my god, I can't do it. I can't do Troy's laugh. It's Troy's laugh as Hermes is so close to Aro's laugh from Twilight. Like, I can't do it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know the scene I'm talking about when Aro laughs in Twilight? Like, I think it's the last movie. Yeah. And I'm like, what? What just happened? What is his name? The actor. He's so funny. I can't think of the actor who plays Aro. I can't think of his name right now. No, it's not. Fuck. What's his name? He's in Tron Legacy, for the record. That's why I love him so much. Michael Sheen. He plays Suze in Tron Legacy. And he's also like he had that one show during COVID with David Tennant. He's in Underworld too. Michael Sheen is the man, for the record. I just realized I went like, oh, he has that one show with David Tennant during COVID, like the Unscripted or whatever. I forget what it's called. And then I'm like, and Good Omens, you dumb bitch. Like, I wasn't even thinking of Good Omens. I went immediately to the goofy comedy show they did. And I was like, I can't believe I thought of Unscripted before I thought of Good Omens. Whoops. It's okay. We still stand Good Omens. Maybe not the guy who wrote it, but it's good though. It's super good though. But it's super good though. Good Omens. Good though. Yeah, I will say, okay, remember how I said, like, hang on, Troy was a very big impact on Ashkariel? Funny enough, I think people assume Good Omens was. It really wasn't. Like, it really wasn't. Maybe in terms of Zanny and I. Did they do another show other than Good Omens? Yeah, so there was this show called Unscripted they did. But it's them playing themselves. Yeah, it was very good. Yeah, Good Omens does now remind me of Xander Netherbrander and myself. Although, to be fair, I don't know, because I'm like, but like, neither of us are, like, I'm not very much like a goody two-shoes. So I'm like, I don't know. Like, it does and it doesn't. It tracks only in Angel and Demon, you know? But anyway, back to what I was saying about Troy. Not the actor, not the guy, the movie. Troy is one of those movies where when I think of Achilles, what I see is Brad Pitt, like his portrayal as Achilles. And then what I hear is the voice that the audiobook gives him. Swear it. You're the reason. Yeah. They never let you be what is it? They never let you be what is the line? They never let you be great and happy. Or something, like I forget what his, like, what the voice, like what the line is in. They never let you be something and happy. I'm going to be the first. Right? Like, and I can't remember the line. Oh, Gracie, hello. You made our day. Yay, I'm glad. Is Troy from Epic or Troy from the Troy the movie that the character? Like, not the character, the guy. The guy. Troy's portrayal of Hermes. Yes. They never let you be famous and happy. That's the line. Thank you, Millie. I was like, Millie will know what this is. They never let you be famous and happy. I'm going to be the first. Swear it. Because you're the reason. There's a line in... Okay, before I forget, before I sidetrack again, I'm going to very briefly say that... I'm going to very, very briefly point out that... The cinematography and the visuals of Troy are amazing. Everything else I'm not super crazy on, right? Like, everything else about the film adaptation Right? Everything else about Troy, I'm like I'm not about it like that. Right? But like it's still really good, but it's just like right? Yeah. He is half my soul, as the poets say. There's a line where Patroclus says, like, what does he say? It's been a while. Hang on. I could recognize him by touch alone, by smell. I would know him blind, by the way his feet struck the earth. And I would know him in death, at the end of the world. All right? And I'm like, I would know you. Yeah, like, just, wow. Right? Song of Achilles is so good. It's fan fiction has lines that go out unbelievably crazy. Like, hang on, I gotta look this up. Let me find. Yeah, so people often attribute this to what is her name? Like Madeline Miller? Like I forget, like people say like, "Oh, this is from this is from the book," but it's not. This is from a fan fiction. I would recognize you in total darkness. Were you mute and I deaf? And I would recognize you in another lifetime entirely, in different bodies, in different times, and I would love you in all of this, until the last star in the sky burnt out into oblivion. That's from a fan fiction. It's not even in the book. And I read the book and I assumed it came from the book. I read the book, I was like, that sounds like it's from Song of Achilles. No, it's from a fucking fan fiction. Did you write this fanfic? It's beautiful. No, I did not write the fanfic. That's so well written because it's dope. Because people sleep on fanfiction because they assume fanfic, like, oh, fanfiction, blah, blah, blah. No, fanfiction could go bananas. Bananas. Like, when a fanfic author wants to, like, throw down, they, like, fanfiction can, like, tussle with published work, right? Like, fanfic can go crazy. Right? That line is such a good example because people thought that came from the book. Right? Like, insane. Insane. Anyway. Anyway. Hang on, wait. Was Troy... No. Never mind. I was going to say, was Troy Orlando Bloom's first movie? I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure, because I was like, I'm pretty sure The Lord of the Rings was Orlando Bloom's first movie. I think Troy happened after. It's just he's very young in Troy. Commander Cactus, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Hearing you read these lines makes me think you would do a great job at narrating a book of poetry. I would love to write a book of poetry and then narrate it myself. That's something I would love to do. I'd love to do like audiobook narration. I'd love to do like okay, so I would love to do, and I know it's in the public domain, so there's a chance it could happen. So maybe I'm kind of willing this into existence. I don't know. But what I would love to do is I would love maybe for like spooky season to get the boys together and read Bram Stoker's Dracula. Because if you don't know, the book is told like in universe. So there's like journal entries and little stuff like that. And I think that would be so cool to do with the boys. It does mean that somebody would have to be Mina. It does mean that one of the boys would have to be Mina, which would be hilarious. I don't know who would be who. I think I'd be Jonathan. I want to be Jonathan just so I can voice Dracula. because Dracula talks to Jonathan like a lot. And I will say, like, people sleep on Bram Stoker's Dracula because it's old. There's a description of Dracula, like, leaving the castle. Oh, Kit knows ball. What a good girl. Kit knows ball. There's this description of Dracula, like, leaving the castle, right? Like, of, like, Jonathan looks down, because it's Jonathan who goes to the fucking castle, by the way, because, like, in the 1930s movie, they make it Renfield, and ever since then everybody's like, Renfield's the one who goes to the castle. No, the fuck he doesn't. It's Jonathan. And that bothers me when they change it, because it, like, hurts Jonathan as a character. He becomes way more boring if he's not the one who goes to the fucking castle at the beginning of the... I have to calm down. I'm very passionate about Dracula. if he's not the one who goes to the castle in the beginning, it's fucking stupid, because, like, Renfield's... I get the decision to make it Renfield. I just think it hurts Jonathan as a character. Renfield's already cool and scary from the beginning, so... bleh. Renfield doesn't need to be more cool and scary. It's been fun talking Greek mythology with you, by the way. Oh, Millie. Thank you for talking about Greek mythology with me, princess. Mwah. Thank you for the super. I feel safe here. It's a wonderful vibe. We try to keep the vibes light. If somebody's in chat, you like trying to be like shitty, we tend to call that out pretty quick. We like to keep the vibe nice and chill in here. My bestie reads that stuff. I need to bring my bestie here. Listen, like, what I'm going to say is there's this scene, right? If you don't think that it's scary, if you think, like, Dracula's not, like, as a story is not scary, I defy you to read Jonathan's letter to Mina, watching and, like, imagining being Mina, reading it, and you're reading as your fiance is slowly slipping into madness, and the scene of, like, where he looks out of his window and he looks and everything looks fine, and then he looks down and he sees a shape crawling out of the window and descending downwards, perfectly, like, aligned on the wall, crawling its way down. And it's like, what the fuck is that? Right? Like, it's like, what is that? Right? And then you're like, wait, is that Dracula? What? The book makes Dracula way creepier, because he's like this, like, fucked up monster. Like, he's just like, he's just a mess. Right? All Wind, thanks for hanging out, though. Appreciate you. Mwah. Thanks for being here. It's not scary, but I adore cosmic eldritch horror. I adore madness listen, like, there's something about Dracula. I think it's like Dracula inadvertently taps into, like, liminal horror a little bit, because there's something fucking scary about not being able to leave a place, right? And it's kind of that cosmic horror where it's, like, scary because of reasons you can't understand, you know? B, thank you for the super. Mwah. The talks today have made me even more in love with you. No paraglider. Didn't know that was possible. Oh, B. What a good Marimomie you are. Mwah. I'm very happy to hear that. No paraglider. That's so funny. I will say I did have a little chat with Mane-san about that, because Mane-san was like, they're very good. And I'm like, the Marimomies are very good. Right? Because I can say, I love you. And you know that you can say, I love you. Right? And we both know that you're not meaning it in a, like that we are speaking to each other in a way that, like, we understand that this is not a thing. Because we were saying, like, at any point I could tell the Marimomies, Marimomies. Am I actually your boyfriend? And the answer very quickly will just swarm with no, right? Right? Like, exactly, right? No, right? Gross, no. Exactly. What we are doing is indulging in a little bit of make-believe, because a little bit of make-believe is fun, you know? And it's fun to be your escape, you know? I enjoy being your escape. Angel cooties, ew. Ew, right? It's playing pretend, yes. I want to be an interactive version of, like, an otome game for you. I'm like Silas if he was an angel. That's, yeah, Silas if he was an angel, you know? Or Raphael, I don't know. Whichever one I give you the vibes of. Ash in Love in Deep Space when? Asking the real questions here, Millie. Thank you so much for being my escape, because I live with not too nice people. I'm, you know, Zeal, I'm happy I can be a place of comfort, you know? Both? Is that so, kid? Silas and Raph? You're like a mix of Raph and Silas. I can see that. Yeah. Silas mentioned, I'm here. Good taste. I do kind of have Silas's color scheme, don't I? That's unintentional. I think that's something we noticed after. We're like, wait. Wait a minute. Whoops. There's only so many colors, you know? Oh, the fucking game. I'm sorry. We were talking about spooky stuff, and here I was completely forgetting that we have Fears to Fathom to play. I got lost in the sauce. Totally forgot there was a game today. Totally forgot. My mistake. I'm sorry. I got carried away. Forgive me. I love spooky talk. We love spooky talk. Got lost in the sauce. I got a little lost in the sauce. I was a little lost there for a moment. Appy. Thank you so much for the super. I'm so happy because the schedule is packed with my favorite games this week. You're the reason I keep going. Thank you so much. Oh, Appy. I'm trying to remember how to... Daisuki. Daisuki? Love you, Appy. Mwah. Thank you for the super. What do you mean this isn't a Zatsu? Weiss, I'm gonna be honest, I totally lost myself in that. Daisuki. Yeah, Daisuki. I will say, what am I thinking of? Is it... Aishiteru. There's... How many of you guys remember... Because I was like, what am I thinking of? Where it's like, Daisuki. Alright, and I'm like, what is that from? Alright, and I was like, oh, it's fucking 02. Does anyone remember 02? B, thank you for the super. Mwah. Ash, can you give some praise to our Princess Minsu? Our princess? You think we're sharing Minsu? Minsu's all mine. My very good princess. But that's cute though, B. And you are my very good Marimomie, B. Get in line, pal. Absolutely not. Minsu knows her place. Don't you, Minsu? So possessive. I am very possessive, okay? And you guys keep playing games. You all keep playing games with me. Keep playing your games. Find out what happens. I'll just make you remember your place. Right here. At my side. But yes, to continue what I was saying, there was a time where 02 was fucking everywhere. And you know what? I'm gonna say something controversial. I'm gonna back up for this because I'm gonna stand at the back of the room for this. I like Darling of the Franxx more than I like Ava. I like them both, but I like Darling of the Franxx more than Ava. I'm crouching down to say it. Darling of the Franxx is goated. I don't give a shit. Oh, it's Gunnar. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. It's awesome. No way. Yeah. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I love it. It's amazing. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Darling of the Franxx is great. Oh, but it goes off the rails. So does Ava. And I love Ava. You know, like, please. You know. Okay, let's be real. Darling of the Franxx is a little gooner. Like, let's be real. Like, the way they pilot the mech suits, come now. You know? Please. You know? I mean... you know, like... I mean, it's a little... You know... They knew what they were doing. Who did that? That was, I'm trying to think... Because that was a dual studio one. Right? Like... Okay, that is Gunnar. I was like, yes, that part specifically is Gunnar, because that's ridiculous. Everything else is very sweet. Also, Gunnar doesn't mean bad. Like, I hate when people assume that. Like, Gunnar doesn't mean bad? Why does Gunnar... Nikke is Gunnar. I had to delete that shit off my phone because I knew it was going to consume my life because it plays amazing. For a mobile game, that is insane. The way Nikke plays. Nikke is goated. Right? Like, I had to delete that shit off my phone because I knew it was going to take over my life. You know? Gunnar is not bad. Let's be real. Ashkariel, little Gunnar. Ashkariel streams, slightly Gunnar. Little bit. Teeters on the edge. It's a little bit right there. Teeters right on the edge. Right? It's right there. It's teetering. It's on the edge a little bit. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. You know? Exactly. It's when people use the phrase Gunnar as like a negative that I don't like, right? Like when people used to say like, oh, lads is Gunnar. Even if it was, why the fuck are we using it as a negative? It's not. But like, why the fuck are we using it as a negative? There's moments in lads that are Gunnar. there are moments in lads, like when my boy is railing MC on a window, on a glass window for the world to see. I almost became a Xavier girly for like 5 seconds. I was this close. Yeah, I was like, damn, that's crazy. Actually, if you think about it, Xavier and I are like if Cloud and Sephiroth swapped hair colors. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. I'm going to shut up now. Oh no. I just fueled art. Oh no. Someone's gonna be like, well, I have to draw that now. I would kick Xavier's ass, for the record. I'm God. Just FYI. But yeah, like Gunnar doesn't mean bad. But like what's that one game that, like, I haven't played it myself, but all the gameplay I've seen of it, I'm like, yo, this game looked crazy. But like the girl's outfit is fucking bananas. I can't think of the name of the game right now. Fucking I can't think of it. Nikke is just the easiest example, right? Because I'm like, Nikke is a Gunnar. Yeah, not Infinity Nikke. Not Infinity Nikke, no. Infinity Blade? Is that what it's called? Hang on. Maybe I'm wrong. No. Stellar Blade. Hey, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, Stellar Blade, you can't look me in my eyes and tell me that that is not Gunnar. Right? Like, you cannot look me in the eye and tell me that's not Gunnar. However, doesn't make it a bad game. I've only ever heard, anybody who's played it has only ever told me, yo, this game plays like crazy. Right? There are swims... My favorite fighting game of all time. It's a sick game. That's what I've heard. Like, everybody who's played Stellar Blade has said, like, yo, this game's crazy. Right? Bayonetta. Right? Bayonetta. Bayonetta has some moments that are pretty Gunnar. I don't give a shit. Bayonetta plays awesome. You know? Like, my favorite fighting game franchise of all time, it could be a little Gunnar sometimes. Right? Like, Street Fighter can get a little Gunnar. DOA can get a little Gunnar. Right? And by a little, I mean DOA is like the king of Gunnar fighting games. Darkstalkers, right? Right? Bayonetta, a queen. Bayonetta's a queen. We bow at the altar of Bayonetta. But my point is, like, you know, like, okay, to go... Ah! Me stuttering. If Lads has no Gunnars, I am dead. It just makes things fun. It's just, well, because that's the thing too. I'm like, why can't... Look, I say this as an ace person, right? Like, why can't things be attractive? Why can't something be like, damn, that's hot, and still be good? Look at me. I'm hot. I'm a little Gunnar. You guys watch me, right? My content's a little Gunnar-y. I get it. You know, I hit you with a good girl. Good boy. You know, and you guys go crazy. You know? But then we talk about Mega Man. You know? It happens. Doesn't make the stream suddenly inappropriate or bad. It's just for adults. We're just adults. We're just adulting it up in here, you know? Artistic, I apologize. Ash, I'm in class. My bad. My bad. You know you come here for the whiplash, you know? That's what you come here for. Sorry, I was washing my dishes. Could you do that again? Uh-huh. I heard Mega Man. Where's my husband, Dr. Wily? Dr. Wily, the goat. Go easy, I beg. No. Sorry, princess. Don't think I'll be doing that. I'm going to be very mean. Always. Yeah, I couldn't hear that. Could you say that again? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, go harder, actually. Thank you, kid. Never go easy, yeah. Yeah, I stay mean. Trying to get my noms on. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. People are trying to eat in front of my salad. I'm sorry. You're so right. You're so right. I'll stop. But look, the point is, just something being Gunnar doesn't make it bad. You know? Just be like that. Rip Fears to Fathom. I hear it's a good game, but now we're here. We will start. We will start soon. We're almost at the 2-hour mark, and I don't want this to be the stream. In front of my ramen, bro? Yeah, my bad. My bad. I'm taking it too far. if I don't love you at Megman, I don't deserve you at good Marimomie. Yeah, if you don't love me at my Miles Morales should be the main Spider-Man. Yeah. Then you can't have me at my good girl. If you can't love me at my nerdiest, you can't have me at my sexiest. Good boy. The boys get some too. Good, NB. You all get some. Everybody gets a turn. Village bicycle, baby. By the by, this is why I sit in the back of the class. Damn. My heart can't take it. Stop. My bad. You get some praise. You get some praise. Everybody gets some praise. Where's my praise, damn it? The duality of this god cannot be this wild. I'm afraid it is, Flayon. I'm afraid it is. Trying not to squeal. Oh, but I love when you squeal. I love when you squirm. Everybody gets a turn. Good Ash. Good God. Yeah, doesn't quite hit the same, I suppose. I live for this content. Oh, we'd love to hear that, Gracie. Thank God I'm at home. But please stop, I'm dying. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Marimomies. Go ahead and calm yourselves down, okay? Take a deep breath. Breathe with me, Marimomies. Take a deep breath in. Okay. Let's calm down so that we can play our game. Saku, thank you for the super. Praise. You're my very good angel, and I'm so glad I'm working from home today. Is that so, Saku? Mwah. Thank you for the good angel. Very sweet. Minnie, thank you for the super as well. Stop fueling me. You know how this ends. Is that so? Another thing I want to point out. Minnie in particular gets this, right? When I'm like, people are like, oh, like, be careful with Ash because he's ace, right? And people are very sweet about that. But Minnie's like, there's ways to break the angel without things entering. There are ways to destroy this angel. Right? A lot of artists get that, where it's like, there are ways to break him. Right. I've told you where my boundaries lie. Everybody seems to be pretty comfy with that. Did the game finish? Hannah, we haven't even started yet. I've been yapping this whole time. Anyway, are we all calmed down now? Have you caught your breath? Do we need to take some deep breaths together? Is that going to help, maybe? Uncle, thank you for the super. What am I missing? Oh, nothing. We're just, you know... I'm trying to help the Marimomies calm down. You see, they're very flustered. And they're so cute when they're flustered. Uh-huh. Wait, you just... Okay, hang on. I'm curious if we... I know what the answer is. I'm not even gonna look. Never mind. I was like, I'm curious if we have perms for... Never mind. And then I went to go look, and I was like, no, we don't. No, we don't. I was like, there's no shot we have perms for Nikkei. I don't even know why I bothered looking. I was like, no, we don't. I was like, there's no way. I'm sorry. Do you want to know what it was? Do you know what finally broke me and I tried Nikkei and then went, oh no, this game will take over my life? It was the librarian. If you know, you know. There's this, like, librarian character they added, and I was like, oh no. Like, when they added this one character, I was like, oh, she's kind of my type. If you know, then you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that tracks. Zeal, thank you for the super. My dearest angel, I might have to go in a bit for a doctor's appointment, but I hope, but know that you are my dearest little angel. You can come here to my lap once I return. Oh, really? Zeal, I hope you can keep that promise. I get you, they're gorgeous. Glasses. I don't know what it is. Every time. Glasses. Every time. I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, it's a type. It's a type. It's a very specific, like, librarian glasses. Don't know what it is. Gets me every time. I have a few. You guys know I'm also partial to the old southern gal with the southern hospitality in the cowgirl hat. Oh! I can't talk about it. Does things. All right. Same with the cowboy. Cowboy walks, rocks up on the horse. Howdy, partner. How you doing? Right? Like Arthur Morgan, dude. Arthur Morgan made it hard. It was difficult to play Red Dead with one hand. Okay, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. You can't look at me and say that. You can't say that to me. You can't say that to me. You can't tell me when Arthur Morgan does the, like, yeah, that's my girl. You can't tell me you weren't like, well, damn, Arthur. Like, goddamn, Arthur. You know? Can we play Red Dead together? I don't believe we can. I don't think we have perms for Red Dead. I don't think so. Let me check. I don't think so. I'll check after stream. I don't think so, though. Southern accents on dudes. I don't know what it is, but it's a very specific Southern accent, right? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, Arthur Morgan. Arthur's the Southern accent on Arthur specifically. Could you do that again? I was walking my fish. Uh-huh. Yeah, you were walking your fish. Mm-hmm. Trying to think. Oh, okay. Very specific. Season 1 and 2 of Lost, Sawyer. I needed that man to punch me in the face so bad. Season 1 and 2 of Lost, Sawyer. I found out they wanted that boy to play Gambit. I was like, we could have had Sawyer as Gambit? That's crazy. Saeed as well. Oh my god. Sawyer and Saeed gave me, like, I'm like, I'm gonna just have to take the sandwich, I think. I'm in the mood for a sandwich for some reason. You know when you're hungry and you just need a sandwich? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I was like, yeah. I think that's the play. You know who I loved in that show, though? Because they started off very I love a toxic relationship that becomes not toxic as it goes on. In fiction, for the record. in fiction, for the record. But June and Sun, I think was their names. I loved them. I was like, oh, they're the best. Like, they're just the best. I love them. Was that their, was it June and Sun? Was that their names? Or is it, yeah. I think that's their name. Hang on, I gotta look this up. Jin and Sun, not June. Jin and Sun, yeah. Jin and Sun. I am going to spoil Lost now. It is ancient, so I don't feel bad spoiling it. I'm sorry, but I am going to spoil it now. The fates of many Lost characters bothers me, but none bothers me as much as Jin and Sun. Jin and Sun deserved so much better, and I will forever be unbelievably bitter at how their story ended. That will always, always, always bother me. I have the biggest love-hate with that series. I think for me, one of my biggest issues was, I think my favorite character in the show is Charlie. And Charlie has an amazing exit, but at the same time, it's like, because of the way the show works, I was like, you should have really kept Charlie in the show as a regular, even though he died. Because I'm like, there's ways to bring Charlie back where he was a series regular, because he should have been, because the series is hurt when he leaves, right? Like, I forget what it's like, not the right boat, no help coming. Like, he writes it on his hand, because he knows he's fucked. And in his last moments, because he's like, I'm dead, I'm just dead, right? Like, because the water's coming into the room, and he knows he's screwed, so he writes, no help coming, wrong, not the right boat, no help coming, on his hand. And it, like, Desmond's like, just looks at it and goes like, oh shit. And then Charlie just kind of like smiles at him, pushes himself off the door, and just like accepts that he just takes a big gulp of water and knows he's dead, right? And it's like, that's like a perfect ending for that character, because he goes out saving the team, like he goes out saving everybody. But like, man, not having Charlie was rough. If it was the show, I would watch with my whole family, all the cousins. I have 11, and disappointed as something fierce. The ending is so confusing. So confusing. Right? What a weird show Lost was, with the smoke monster and everything. This is the second time I've brought up Lost. That's weird. This is the second time Lost has appeared in these streams. More than I would expect. Anyway. Before I forget. Anyway, game. I don't know if you guys remember game. I don't know if you guys remember we were playing a game. Anyway, video game. So this is the last of the games that we'll be playing from Fierce to Fathom. The Ironbark Lookout. I'm so excited because I loved playing the last three. I'm very optimistic that there's something about a lookout that's so cool to me, but also kind of spooky and terrifying, because like, there's nowhere for you to go, right? Like, they just kind of scare me. So for anyone who doesn't know, Fierce to Fathom is an episodic psychological horror game where each episode unveils a short story narrated by the ones who survived. You are playing episode 4. The 5th episode is coming soon. By the time you're seeing the stream, it's already out. Am I lagging? A little bit, but it's not so bad. I only know... what is a game? I only know Marimomie Salad. A mood. Okay. We're going to jump into this. Fears to Fathom. Ironbark Lookout. I can't... Hey, I noticed you were requesting story submissions while watching a YouTuber play Fears to Fathom Carson House. Hang on, I'm gonna have a sip of my tea quick. Having an extra Zatsu this week on top of a game stream. So we are really spoiling, you know? We're really spoiling today. What I'm about to recount happened when I was 24 or so at the time. It's kind of weird telling anyone about this because of the bizarre and absurd nature of the whole thing. But I feel like doing so might help me process my memories of it. I know that sharing the story anywhere would be a dumb idea because people would say that I was lying. As I'm writing this, this was the scariest experience of my life. I'm Jack Nelson. I had a small desk job as a park ranger in a state park. I was a fire lookout stationed in one of the large forests in the Pacific Northwest. Miles and miles of a dense forest managed by the Forestry Service. This is a job that I wanted for a time. Hang on, wait. This is a job that I had wanted for a bit. But then I thought about how fucking spooky it would be. And I didn't want it anymore. I had a salary that allowed me to make ends meet, but I couldn't afford to treat myself to restaurants, nice clothes, etc. My biggest accomplishment so far was being able to buy an RV for myself with a lot of financial help from my dad. The RV was the only sense of home I had at the time. This one time, I was transferred from one outpost to another because of some official circumstance. It was a minor inconvenience to me, though, since I lived out of my RV and liked traveling. I said a few goodbyes and I was off to the new location. It was about a 2-hour drive. Right! Sorry. I was vibing for a second there. Did you pass Roseburg yet? No, why? I lived a very solitary life. That's what it says on the bottom there. I don't know if it's coming up. It helps quiet my mind to keep the something at bay. I missed what that said. Also, for anyone who's wondering, why is the truck so bright? I think it's my settings. I had to turn the settings down. Oi. Fuck you. I've always loved the great outdoors. Just being surrounded by nature gave me happiness. Felt like I was at home in the woods. A boop. Hang on. We're gonna stop because we are not irresponsible drivers. The music goes crazy in this game. I remember there's this diner while I was passing through Roseburg. They have the best burgers in town. You have to try them. I could really use a good meal before the staffing starts. Thanks, Kay. Let's go. A god... Yeah, this is the god car. That's why it's so bright. And Marimomies are sitting right over here. See, now the idea of us having, like, a road trip together is cute. Trying to park. How did I park? I guess we'll find out. Aw, the RV's cute. Look, it's nice. And this is my toilet in which to shit. Congo's hard. Oh, should probably close that. Probably could have done a better job parking. That's the best I can do. How's that burger, bro? Oh, wow, that's actually... this little piece of heaven. This place is pretty much my weekend spot. Nice. You new around here? Yeah, I'm a staffer at Ironbark. Oh, you must have heard the news then. What news? Well, a few weeks ago, 3 kids went missing in the park. It's been all over the news. Wait, what? What happened? No one knows. The official report says they got lost, but there's a lot of people around here who think something else happened. Something else? There's a rumor going around that a creature got them. A creature. Yeah, you know, like Bigfoot or a goat man. People say there's something like that living in the forest. You believe that? A lot of hikers and campers go missing in that forest. Some of them come back with stories like you wouldn't believe. Some of them never come back. Brother, are you eating that burger or drinking it? What is that noise? I can't even make that noise without coughing. Whoa! Scared me. Good. How about you? Feel free to take any seat you like and I'll be right with you. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice. Can I see the menu? Nope. Marimomies, what would you like to grab today? I'm thinking a burger. Good evening. I'm Barbara. Good evening. I don't know why I gave her the Dracula voice. Good evening. The creatures of the night. What music they make. Good evening. I'm Barbara. Are you ready to order? I don't know why she's got Dracula's voice. So what can I get for you today? A Royale with cheese. Our burger is the best in the West. Would you like to order anything else? A large Coke. Anything else? That'll be all. Thank you. I'll bring you some food. Let me know if you need anything else. Sounds good. Appreciate you. Can I get a slice of pizza? Absolutely not. I'm kidding. Of course you can. Oh, I got you, bro. He's got to pee. It's time for a pee break. Brother! Dude! What are you doing? No, stop! What the fuck? What is this game's obsession with pee? This is the second time in these games that we've, like, peed. This time he just missed the toilet. What the hell, dude? What was the point in that? Frozen market territory. I was like, what the fuck? Why did he do that? Ooh, thank you. She knows about the bathroom. Oh, the noises. Oh, I don't like it. Bro, you didn't wash your hands? I did wash my hands. Nasty, I did wash my hands. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, it was great. Check, please. Awesome, thank you, thank you. You should send me that casserole recipe you were talking about. I might get a chance to immerse myself in the art of cuisine in the new Lookout. That level of tip is nuts. Pay $6 and a 50% tip is crazy. But if you tip any less than 20, you're a piece of shit. So, or 15 to 20 is fine. So I'm going to go with 15. 15 to 20% is appropriate. $3 isn't crazy. That's true. I guess because it was $6, it would only really be like 3. So I guess it's not really that crazy, actually. I was thinking, like, if you went out to eat... I closed that door, didn't I? I swear I closed this door. Maybe I didn't. The bathroom door was jammed. You don't see why that's a problem? Okay. Maybe somebody wanted to borrow the bathroom. Well, they're coming with.
I'm walking lonely, got no homies, feeling like a ghost. She don't feel me anymore, she says I'm never home. I got no lights on, I'm stumped in my chair again. She never come home, she never will feel me again. I cannot differentiate it.
Not our place to shit. Not our... Yeah. We no longer have a place in which to shit. I can't believe this. I can't believe they took away our place in which to shit. I want to include the location of this park. But I don't want anyone seeking out the utter horrors I've seen in the woods. Horrors, by the way, not whores. The utter horrors I've seen in the woods. And it's just the FSP boys. Oh, wait, we're supposed to get to the... My bad. Oh, my bad. Am I supposed to drive down this way or walk down this way? I think I'm supposed to drive down this way. Oh, okay. It says foot trail, so I'm assuming I'm not really meant to. Oh! What the fuck is your problem, asshole? Jeez. Holy moly, you scared me. Thought you was one of them. One of who? May Lord have mercy. Anyway, can I see your permit, please? You're Billy, right? From the new transfer. Is that correct? I didn't know they were hiring for this season. Hang on, let me check on that. Jeez, man. Prick. And you don't have any water in here. Okay, pal, you're good to go. You're staffed at Fire Tower 11. I apologize for the confusion. I was under the impression that the tower would be left unstaffed for the season. But here are your keys. Thank you. Not sure why one of your fucking towers wouldn't be staffed. That's a little weird. Kinda need them in case of, you know, a fire, and he just walked through a door. So that's the thing that happened. Since you're arriving this late, you might also need this flashlight for the long hike. Thank you, Billy. Be careful. Take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Welcome to Ironbark, pal. Now, for our purposes, when you get to the tower, make sure you your first weather report from your system. Make sure to make your first weather report from your system, just so we know you're clocked in safe. If need be, you can reach out to Tower 12 during your staffing. Nice enough guy. He'll be your closest contact in case of emergency. Thanks, Billy. Yeah? Hey. Just a piece of advice. Don't travel any further than half a mile north of your tower. Why? Dangerous wood that way, pal. Bobcats and bears. Nasty business. You got it. I thought he was trying to scare me, but he looked dead serious. I'm actually going to walk in the dark. Oh, I left my bag in the RV. He also left the music playing like a psycho. Very spooky, scary skeletons. Hold me, John Cena. 11:32 p.m. It was a long hike, and I was starting to get cold. It's not so bad out here. I'm assuming... Nope, that's not my fire tower. No, it's just like an electrical tower. Have I missed much? We got jump scared to high hell. Dance party. Tower 11, which I think is our tower, so over there. And then Solid Creek Trail. Nope, we want to go to our tower. Living in a fire tower is not a glamorous job. Imagine being out here for weeks at a time. It's not for everyone. But I've always had a fondness for the outdoors. The outdoors. Utility shack. Your mom's a utility shack. Generator. All right. Once you're at the top, your job is to look for fires and anything out of the ordinary. I'm just checking. I was like, there better not be anything, any fucking surprises. Yeah, this certainly looks like a lookout. I clicked the generator. I just got here and you're insulting my mother. Had to be done. There we go, that's better. So many stairs. I know. The view is spooky though. Yeah, it's a little silent hilly. Oh, there's lookout 12 over there. Yeah, it's a little silent hillish. A little spooky scary. Ah, there we go. We had to make a weather report, I think. Rainbow 98. User for tower. Password. Your mom. Damn it. Oh my gosh. I don't have a shadow. I'm a ghost. Ghost. I don't see a password anywhere. I had to report for the night. Eh? But I don't have the password. Password. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Food. How do I drop stuff again? I don't remember. There we go. Tower 11. I don't. Check the Ironbark rules flyer. Okay. I can't read that. All lookouts must follow these rules when occupying this tower. And then I can't read that. I have no idea what that says. That's not good. Glasses? Where are my glasses? I don't know where my glasses are. I can't, like, I genuinely can't read that. I'm gonna have to, I have glasses and I can't read. Oh, okay, yeah, so that makes me feel better. Yeah, I was like, I can't read that? Like, I have no idea what that says. Lights out at, I don't know. I don't know what that says. Supplied something. Password is, but then I can't read it. Iron bark, I'm assuming. Power number. Iron bark 11. That's what you said the password. There we go. I was like, maybe it's case sensitive. Hello there. I'm Smiley, your trusty virtual assistant, here to help you make the most of your computer today. Thanks, Smiley. Clickety click. Here's a random fact for you. The Grand Canyon in the United States is not only breathtaking, but also incredibly old, estimated at 6 million years old. Thanks, Smiley. Surprise, you found me. How can I assist you today? Okay, I'm gonna stop clicking on you now. Good.
New guy. Haven't gotten your name yet. What is it again?
Voice acting? I'm Jack.
I saw your light turn on. I gotta say, it's refreshing to see Tower 11 alive again.
Who is this?
Connor, Fire Tower 12.
You were watching?
Job? I've had to cover your area until you arrived. Anyways, what brings you to this towering paradise of ours?
Just looking for a change. I'm a transfer from Iron.
Experienced comrade.
Yeah.
Let's see why Mitch picked you. You got a fire going?
No.
Get her lit. The temperature's about to plummet. You don't want to sit through the storm shivering.
Got it. Thanks. Let's see. Get a fire going here.
I don't see the smoke. Did you light it up yet?
No,
Stove should be around the entrance. Get her lit.
brother, I like... You gave me like 5 seconds. What is beeping? What is happening right now? Light? No. Eh? What the hey? What is beeping? There's no firewood.
There must be plenty in the shack. That's all Marley did.
Marley?
Sapper who was in the lookout before you. She was one gritty woman. Anyways, you better get that fire going. You don't want to sit through the storm. Gasoline must be in your cabin, but if not, you can always grab your supplies from the storage shack.
Okay, so I know there's gasoline here. Or I could just pour it on the fucking floor like a psycho. Let's light this bitch up! Well, alright, never mind. Alright, I guess I'll go get firewood. Watch my back, Connor! Arson! Got some firewood. Marimomie's heard arson and came running. All right. There we go. There we go.
Ah, I see it. I see the smoke. Nice to see Tower 11 alive again.
Hell yeah, brother.
Did you report for the night yet?
Where'd the matches go? Oh, they're there.
Did you report for the night yet? Better get to it then. Here at Ironbark, you are required to report every night before signing off.
Gotcha.
You don't want to disappoint Mitch on your first night.
Temperature is... Hang on. I have to... Actually, hang on. I gotta actually get that. Temperature. Wait, wind speed. I gotta check the wind speed. Wind speed is about 20. And then temperature... No. 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 Well, that's gonna become a very scary item to use later. Temperature... Where can I check the temperature? No. Aha. Oh, good. Yeah, I can't see. Oh, good. Yep. That's great. That's awesome. I have no idea. I'm just gonna make shit up. I don't know Fahrenheit, so like is fucking like 20? What is that in Fahrenheit? Ah! 45.7. Perfect. Thank you, Hannah. Wind speed is... Oh, whoops. 20. It's kind of like... It's a little foggy. It's a little foggy. 0. Reported by... Ashkariel. Wait, no. Jack. Because his name is Jack. The right weather condition? Is it just cloudy? I wasn't sure if I put the right weather condition. I don't know. Clear? Okay, it doesn't look clear outside.
You copy, new guy? I think I'm gonna sign off for the day.
Are we in like a relationship with Connor that we don't know about?
Tower 12, signing off. You have a good night, new guy. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Good night, Connor. Talk to you tomorrow. Oh, are we? Yeah, I was like, are we like in a relationship with Connor all of a sudden? There we go. What if we want Connor to bite? Yeah, Connor sounds hot. What if we want Connor to bite? Oh, good. Good time to wake up. Ugh. Connor? Connor! The fuck you doing? Like 5 people got that joke. I had to pee. Oh, good. Pee off the side. My first night being here alone was somewhat unsettling. Where's my flashlight? Flashlight. Aha, thank you. Flashlight. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. I meant to hit F. Oh, what have I done? And it won't let me go down. Oh, I really am just gonna pee off the side. Okay. What is this game's obsession with pee? These games have a lot of peeing. Yeah! I can aim. Let's go. Take that, squirrel. I have to go back down and get my flashlight. Oh, I'm so dumb. In Ashkariel land, world is toilet. Night 2. It's just you and the wind. And the time just melts away. Actually, this is pretty nice. Yeah, this is pretty nice, actually. Yeah. There's Connor over there. Yeah, this is nice. That's our boy Connor. Get a picture of the lake. Oh yeah, like the other tower. This picture of the lake. Yeah, that's pretty good.
New guy, do you copy?
I wasn't taking pictures of your tower, Connor, I swear.
This is Connor from Tower 12. Do you copy?
Coming, Connor, my love.
Do you copy?
Copy that, Connor. What's up?
Son of a bitch.
What?
Nobody bothers to get a camping permit these days anymore.
Oh, shit. Campers?
Do you have eyes on the smoke north of your position?
Let me have a look. Alright. Which way is north? That way. Okay.
I need you to confirm. Do you see that smoke up north?
That I do.
Spot that white smoke up north? It appears to be in the Lacey Trail sector, which is not a registered campsite.
Uh-oh. That was hot. What was hot? Oh, the son of a bitch. Yeah. Hey, you guys like when I know you guys like when I get a little angry, so I'm sensing I'm sensing a pattern here.
People like that don't bother to clean up after themselves. And fire risks are high this season. Mind checking it out?
Is it safe?
Be alert. Carry your bear spray, and you should be fine.
All right. Head
Stay
north.
safe out there. Don't forget to carry your bear spray in these woods, new guy.
Got it. All right. All right. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Bear spray. Bear spray. I'm gonna grab this just in case we're out there for a little longer than intended. I'm glad I went down and grabbed it. Apparently. Sorry for fucking yeeting it off the side. Bear spray. Bear spray. Can I take the wine with me? Bear spray. Bear spray. Bear spray. Got it. All right, off I go. There's an outhouse here and you just pissed off the side of the tower like a psycho? That'd be me. At any sign of any trouble on the like out in the woods, I'd be like, ah! Squirrel. 8:37 p.m. 8:37 in the p.m. I followed the trail that led to the smoke. Ah! No. Don't like that. What was that? Hello? I hurt Jen. She gives the... Oh. What's Jen's name? Or what's Jen's number, just hypothetically? Hello? Wait, what? What the fuck? I didn't make that noise. Hang on. Jack, are you okay? I hope everything's okay. Reply back when you see this. Oh, like we just got a signal down here. Okay, I see. Up. Hello? Negan? Step out here. Show yourself. Hello? Their flashlight's on, so there's clearly somebody, like... There's fire going. Ah! There's a machete, which is a little concerning. The area beyond the site was closed. All right. Well, hang on now. Why is this sleeping... What? Why is this... Oh. Oh. We need to go. I was like, wait, why is all of this... Got it. Time to leave. Yeah, I was like, we need to leave. Something not good's going on here. Yeah, this is bad. Something is afoot at the Circle K right now. Can you pick up the bear spray, please? Pick up your shit, Jack. Come on, man. Thank you. Okay, we need to leave. We need to leave, like, right now. For the record, that's a Bill and Ted reference. There's something afoot at the Circle K. Did you hear that? There was somebody in the woods just now. As I hiked to my tower through the dark, I couldn't shake the sense that something was terribly wrong. My mind couldn't help but think of what might have happened. Just get to the tower, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside. Okay. Not for nothing, but as somebody, as you guys know, I am an angel. But there, hypothetically, if I were to be human, I would possibly be indigenous. And all of my brain is telling me I'm worried of what this might be, because I think I have an idea what it might be, and I don't like that. Because if it's, like, mimicking... Like, if that wasn't actually a person whistling and was instead something mimicking, we are fucked. Like, if that's what's happening. Can we lock that door? Connor.
Loud and clear, new guy. I was just cooking myself some hot
What were you cooking? Wait. Hypothetically, something hot, you said? Sorry, distracted.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, there's a whole campsite, Connor.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know.
They never learn, do they?
What do you mean?
I'm sick of these bastards. It's unbelievable.
Has this been happening a lot?
This is the third time this month alone.
Oh, that's weird.
Anything else you notice in those woods?
A scream.
A scream. Must have been one of those red foxes. They sound pretty much like a screaming lady at night.
No. This was like a guy.
I don't know what you're talking about, new guy, but I heard from the rangers that a lot of campers have been flocking to that area lately because of the disappearance of those 3 kids.
Oh, right.
About a month ago, they were hiking with their families. They went off the trail and just vanished. No trace of them since.
What does that have to do with the
Well,
campers?
people have started spreading rumors that the area might be haunted by some entities. It's crazy, I know. You would think these rumors would scare people off, but apparently it's been the opposite. Sometimes, I only wish they were true.
Oh.
Well, at least now you know why Mitch had to staff Tower 11 urgently.
What? What do you mean by that, Connor? Mitch had to staff Tower 11 urgently. Yeah, okay, but like... So the only reason I'm here is to stop people from camping in this area. But he implied that the other girl was here for like a while. Right? So what happened to her? That's unsettling.
I hope you don't believe those rumors. Do you?
Oh, absolutely not.
Great. Anyways, thanks for staying vigilant. I gotta contact the authorities so they can take care of this commotion first thing in the morning. We can't tolerate these goons anymore. If they find them, I'll personally make sure they never set foot in this forest again.
Ooh, Connor. Okay.
Will do. Over and out.
Over and out. Alright, well, time for bed. Oh. Gotta get some food. Let me set the stuff down real quick. Just fucking yeet them. Mom made casserole, nom nom. Look at that photo, it makes my stomach growl. As a matter of fact, let me try that recipe right now. Pizza pasta bake. Uncooked pasta, marinara sauce, pepperones. Place all the ingredients in casserole. Bake for 35 to 40 minutes. Enjoy. Let's see. Uncooked pasta, marinara sauce, pepperoni. Bunch of other stuff. Why is that Xander Netherbrander? Is that the Netherlings? Hello, everyone. We're playing Ironbark Lookout. Fears to Fathom. It's getting spooky scary. Zanny, how was stream? What was you doing? And what did it? Mozzarella cheese? Is this Mott's? That's some Mott's. There we go. It was a chill Zomboid stream? Hell yeah. I miss Zomboid. I haven't played in a while. Whoa, it went through the table. That's crazy. It was a ghost table! There we go. I'm sorry, Netherlings. If it looks like I'm fucking stupid, it's only because I am. I'm trying to we're trying to make a casserole. Eggs? No. just grabbing everything. Just grabbing everything. Chicken? No. Sows. Some sows. And some cola. Okay. So let's see. Sauce, pepperoni, cheese, diced tomatoes. I think that's everything. Something was missing. I see. There we go. Then we put it in the oven. Nice. Let me just close that. I'm sure that's fine. This game can be a lot. Yeah, I was like, I'm sure this is fine.
You there?
What up, Connor? My boyfriend.
New guy. You copy?
It's our boyfriend Connor, everyone. Our boyfriend Connor. Connor?
Just reported their ass to the authorities.
Good job. What a good boy you are, Connor.
Hope they can track them down and give them a piece of their mind. We'll keep an eye on things from here. You stay vigilant for such smoke moving forward.
That's the duty I chose.
Speaking of duty, I don't see your name here. Did you report for the night yet?
I was just getting to it.
Mitch didn't sound to be in a very good mood today.
You got it.
Tell you what, I think I'm gonna hit the sack now.
Never mind. Never
I
mind.
know it's been a tough day, but you're doing an excellent job up there.
Thanks, Connor.
Over 12, signing off. Over and out.
Good night, Connor. Say it. No. It's fine. 49.7. Let's get this going here. 21 knots, I think. There we go. Let's close that. Come on, aren't you a good boy? Absolutely not. How dare you? There we go. 49.7. Wind speed was 21. Number of hikers assisted 0, reported by Jack. Nice. That's a big trail, dude. Plague.exe. Yo! Is this zombies? Wait. We're playing zombies, baby! Wait, this is actually just straight up zombies. This is crazy. Oh, they got me. They got me cornered. Brains. It's a game within a game. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, enough of this. Oh, I could go full screen with it. Let's go. Headshot. Let's go. Got him. They're out for brains. Well, if you're looking for brains, I'm afraid you're in the wrong place. Wait, was that a self-own? It's okay. We're at least not lying. Let's go. High score, baby. Ow. Ow. They're getting stuck on the geometry. Headshot. Where did you come from? They're looking for brains. No! I died. This is so sad. That was fun. Alright. Alright. I liked eating in bed. I liked eating an entire casserole to myself in bed. Jack is so real. Man, Jack is so based and real and based. Man's not like other girls. He's just a little quirky. He's just a little quirky. He's a little silly, quirky guy. I was already full. Well, yeah, it's a whole fucking casserole, man. I should probably turn off the light. Oh, right. Firewood. Also, thank you for joining the Marimomie flight training. Welcome in, welcome in. Now we can sleep. Oh, never mind. First, we gotta close the boards, which does make sense. That is smart. You don't want these open for like looky-loos, you know. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Yeah, it's a little spooky scary. It's a little scary, but that's fine. Okay, now we can sleep. And I'm sure nothing spooky will happen in the middle of the night. God damn it. I was awoken by this, some feeling that... Oh, wait, I was woken by some feeling that... Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I don't have my mace. It's okay. We'll go Princess Peach on his ass. Never mind. I felt a presence outside. That doesn't mean you go and investigate, you goofy bitch. Pepper spray! Pepper spray! Okay. Pepper spray! Pepper spray! Pepper spray! That's my purse! I don't know you! Okay, there's nobody there. I had to talk to Connor. We gotta talk to our boyfriend. Connor will make it better. Connor, do you copy? I need to talk to you. It's urgent. You there?
Have any idea what time it is?
There's something outside my door.
Just couldn't wait until morning. Tell you what, new guy. It's probably best to ignore these kids messing around. I suspect that's what Marley got tired of.
I don't think these are kids messing around.
These kids can be pretty creative with these pranks. They watch too many horror movies. Maybe they thought it would be funny.
It feels like some kind of ritual. This is serious. Wait, feels like some kind of ritual, Connor.
Not get carried away, new guy. We're in the middle of nowhere. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'll send someone to check in on you tomorrow. For now, just lock your door, take a deep breath, and try to get some rest. We can't do much in the dark. It'll be morning before you know it. Try to get some sleep, Jack. Over and out.
Good night, Connor. Connor didn't make any sense. Yeah, no, he did not. But there's not much else I could have done in the dark. No, there's not. Did that say hide? Did that say hide, or am I stupid? The next day I woke up not being so sure if last night was just real or a dream. Connor tried to reason it was a harmless prank by some kids. There's something that about that night that just felt darker. There's something strange happening in those woods. Don't like that. I occupied most of my... Jeez, this thing needs to be washed. With either simple maintenance or scanning the densities of the trees all around me. I was like, this needs a clean, dude. What the fuck? Connor, you see that shit?
Hello? Is anyone there? I need help. Please, someone answer.
What the shit is going on here?
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Thank goodness. I'm lost, and I'm really starting to freak out.
What's going on?
I don't even know where to start. I went out to explore the area and lost track of time. And now it's dark, and I can't remember the trail back to my truck. I think I'm lost.
What equipment do you have with
I
you?
have a flashlight, a compass, a fully charged two-way radio, a flare gun, and and some of my camping equipment.
What's your current location?
I'm in the middle of the woods, on this trail surrounded by trees. Everything looks different at night. I thought shooting a few flare gun shots might get someone's attention, but no one's come yet.
That's scary.
All I did was light up the trees and make everything look even scarier. I just want to find a way out of here.
What direction are you facing
I'm
right
walking
now?
towards west right now, because I remember walking east when I came here.
Remember any landmarks?
I remember passing a small stream earlier. Oh, thank goodness. I see it.
See what?
I'm at a trail intersection now, but I can't remember if I should take the right trail or the left to get back to the trailhead. Can you help me?
Okay, I'm at a trail intersection, but I can't remember if I should take the right trail or the left to go back to the trailhead. Let's see, where is he? So this is Tower 11. He was heading west. So he's probably near the lake. On a trail intersection.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you still there? Both of these trails seem pretty similar. I'm just so anxious about making a mistake and going further away from the road. Please help.
I'm trying, bud. Let's see. So he would be heading this way. So my guess is he needs to head... Where's the road, though? Right, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. Or unless he's over here. Which way did he go? Well, no, because he couldn't have... Hang on. Because that's not the direction that the tower... That his tower is, so... Left, I think? He's near the... He's near a stream? Lawrence Falls, Split Rock. He's near a stream. Rayll River. So he's... I think he wants to go... He probably... So if he's trying to get to his car, I'm assuming he wants to go right. Because he might be right here.
I'm at a trail intersection now. I'm going to be honest. I had my suspicions on the left trail, but if you say so, right one it is. I couldn't have trusted myself with this decision. Thanks for helping me through this. I'm right here!
What do you mean?
I hear you. I hear your whistles.
Oh, fuck. I'm in my tower.
What? I see you behind the trees to my right.
That's not me.
You're freaking me out.
My bad. My bad. You scared me. I was like, pepper spray! That's my purse! I don't know you! Holy moly, what took you so long in there? I've been knocking for hours. I was asked to check in on you. What are you up to, pal? Assisting a lost hiker. At this hour, may the Lord be merciful. Anyway, got your tower supplies here, just the usual essentials. Just opens the door, just ah! Why? Why? I'm just like, I'm sorry. I didn't know, Mitch. I'm sorry. That's Mitch, I think. I'm sorry, Mitch. Sorry. You scared me. Cloudy, thank you for the super. Mwah. totally lost too. Somewhere in the depths of your eyes. I'll have to be forever locked in. What do I do? Cloudy, you're getting lost in my eyes. Well, you can stay lost. Stay with me forever. Mwah. Thank you for the super. What? What were you doing there last night? What do you mean? Up north. Why were you there? I wouldn't screw around out there, pal. I was required to investigate a campfire. Oh, Lord have mercy. Nasty business up there, pal. Bobcats and bears. You be careful out there, pal. These woods ain't normal, and there's stuff out there that would love to get a piece of you. Not to mention, you're quite a distance from help if anything happened. And I got enough to keep me occupied here. Absolutely. It's a busy job. I've been hearing you've been a bit on edge. Everything all right? Oh, Lord have mercy. Did you take a photo of it before cleaning up? No. You know, it's best if we don't dwell on these things, pal. Besides, we can't do anything without evidence. Anyways, it's getting late. Better get to it. Just keep watch. Thanks, Mitch. They keep mentioning a skull, but I think I missed that. Oh, I'm sure this won't be a thing later. Right outside the door? A skull right outside the door? I don't remember that at all. I must have missed that. Are the other people working here the ones causing this? Like, maybe they're taking advantage of being in the middle of nowhere to get away with whatever messed up stuff they do. That's a good question, Caitlin. Because I am like, they're really downplaying it. Like, Connor is really downplaying what's going on. Like, I get he's probably also trying to not get scared here, but, like, they are really, really downplaying this. Oh, such a baby. The food was cold. Jack, you baby. There's bigger things going on right now. What you reading? Can you microwave cast iron? Nope. This man, Jack, just eating it in a whole ass casserole by himself. Delicious. Oh, right. I'm worried about that kid. He just, like, vanished, you know? Like, he never called back. Just said the wind's getting stronger, too. That's a little weird. 24. Temperature was 54.2. I guess we helped a hiker, technically. Rainy? I don't... What? Heat wave? I don't... what? What do you want me to write, Connor? There we go. Or Jack, sorry. Actually, speaking of Connor, Connor didn't fill in his stuff yet. That's weird. That's not like him. No, he's not there. That's weird. It's getting cold. It is not getting cold. Now we're just making stuff up. Well, Connor's lights are still on, so he's probably just... He's probably... I was like, why are the trees moving? And then I remembered how windy it was. He's probably just taking his time. Whoa. Can I help you? You just gave me a heart attack, pal. I understand loneliness can make the mind play tricks on you. What are you what are you doing here? No need to be alarmed. I'm a worker. I was just doing some routine maintenance on the radio tower over there. Thought I'd say hi to the new guy everybody's been talking about. Nice to meet you. Usually work this late? Every Sunday. Just trying to keep the communication lines open. We must ensure the right message reach the right places. Wouldn't you agree? I agree. Fire risk is very high this season. That's a weird thing to say, pal. Fires are meant to burn. No amount of prevention can stop them. What do you mean by that? Nature has its own plans. Some things can't be controlled, no matter how hard we try. And some disasters are just another form of cleansing. A way for the land to purify itself. I'll see you around. Silas? That's his name? Have a good night, Jack. Hope you sleep well, but remember... Curiosity can lead to places you'd rather not go. Farewell, Jack. What the fuck? 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 Trinity, the master of hear me outs. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Shut the... Ah! Not with me outside, asshole! There we go. Connor, for God's sake. Scared the shit out of me.
New guy, you there? You copy now.
Right here.
Finally. I've been trying to reach you for a while now. Where have you been?
Ran into Silas downstairs.
Ran into who?
The guy maintaining the nearby radio tower. What do you mean?
Trying to yank my chain now.
What do you mean?
Radio tower's been out of service for ages now.
Connor, please say psych.
It was closed down years ago after a lightning strike fried its systems, and its repair cost was deemed too costly. Its repair date was postponed until the next big funding, which is no time soon, according to Mitch.
Then who did I just talk to?
Look, if what you're saying is true, it could be another one of those goons playing pranks on you.
He knew my name, Connor!
Knew your name? You think he's been listening?
I don't know.
Either way, disguising as a staff member is strictly forbidden according to park guidelines.
Oh, good, Connor. Yeah, I'll go tell him.
Next time you see him, get his information, or take a photo. We need to figure this out.
Sure.
Anyways, I'm seeing that you've already reported. I think I'm gonna hit the sack now.
I'm gonna hit your sack in a second, you fucking asshole.
Tower 12, signing off. Over and out.
Yeah, over and out. Fucking Connor. Downplaying my fears. My unease was starting to grow with each passing day. So when I signed off that night, I told myself it was time for a change of environment that I needed to get used getting used to. The strangeness I'd seen so far in those woods were not enough to cause alarm yet. Not enough to cause alarm yet. However, that would soon change. It's gonna get worse? Jack? I don't want to know what your day-to-day is like.
New guy, you got a minute?
Sure.
Well, good news. Just heard from the HQ. They say we've got a new system update on the computer. Mitch wanted me to let you know. They say it's an important security update.
Okay.
No more snoopers, I guess.
What's it about?
They say they've optimized the reporting software, improved the communication system, and some much-needed security patches. If you ask, it all looks the same to my eyes. Well, to be honest with you, all this new technology is not really my thing. Dare I say it, these computers are probably going to take all our jobs one day. Anyways, for now, use the console to run the new system update. I'm sure a young man like you can figure it out.
Thanks for letting me know. All right. Update. Update package code. Your mom. Damn it. Help. Check over. Ah, okay. Update 2.0.8. No. 2.1.0. Shit. Oh, I see you right there. Check. Update. There we go. Okay. 2.1.1. Why don't we have security cameras? An excellent question. Update. 2.1.1. What? Oh, package code. Update 434. Oh. 4346084. All right. Please enter an active line. 1045. Okay. 5 7. Okay. All right. 5416. What the fuck? serviceable lines, but all of... What? But I typed in the right one, didn't I? 5987? Because that's the only... Oh, wait. No, 5487. 5487. There we go. I was typing in 5987 too many times. I'm too unk for this shit. Well, shit. Gonna have to go turn the Jenny back on. Generator ran out of gas. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. There we go. Got a bad feeling about this. Nah, Minsu, it's fine. You're harnessing your inner Star Wars, though. I've got a bad feeling about this. For those who don't know, every Star Wars movie, a character says, like, I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh. Bro had to go. That's crazy. There's nowhere to wash our hands. Ew. One week later. Okay, that's not so bad. Brother, brother, what's that? What's that, brother? Connor's generator was under maintenance, which means I had to cover his area for the past 2 days. When there's no fires going, the only thing I do is check in on Connor twice a day. Might have been the only time I ever talked, unless I was talking to myself. Why do these things always happen at like 2:30 in the fucking morning?
I know it's late, but you're gonna want to see this one, Jack. Jack, I need you to wake up. You copy?
I'm up. What now?
Jack, you copy?
Why are you still up?
Okay, tell you what. I don't have the energy to do this right now.
What happened?
You're busting my ass, working on that old piece of garbage generator.
Yeah.
Now I'm seeing this. Seeing more smoke to my west. Looks like we got another camper. It appears to be in your sector. You see the campsite from your end?
Of course it's in my section. Why would it be anywhere else? God damn it. What?
You know what? I don't have it in me to deal with this crap tonight. I'm gonna let you deal with this one. If they don't run away this time, take their photos and IDs. And if things get worse, don't hesitate to call HQ for help. Update me tomorrow morning. I'm gonna get some rest.
You are useless. What the fuck? No way I'm seeing that right. What is this? What the fuck are they doing? Oh no! No, 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 no. Ah! Ah! Everybody shut up. Oh! Oh! No, no, no! I thought I could hide in the outhouse! Oh, we're very close to the end. I like how this part of the game is called Abandon, because it's like, yeah, Connor abandoned your goofy ass. Fucking Connor. Useless ass Connor.
We got another one. Jack, you copy? Okay, now I'm...
Fuck you, Connor. You're probably part of it. You were hot! I believed in you, Connor. What the fuck are they doing? Are they burning a body? Is it that kid we tried to help? Like, is it the kid? How did they get that far, like that quickly? I don't understand. Everybody shut up. It's time to shut up. Wait, I'm confused. Am I supposed to hide in the thing? He caught me last time. Did I maybe just not go fast enough? Okay, now I'm getting a little confused here. Why is he so fast? So I am supposed to hide in the outhouse then. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, wait, eh?
We got another one. I know.
No, I closed the door last time.
Jack, do you copy? Okay, I'm seeing more smoke to my west. Appears seeing more smoke to my west. Appears. Update.
It didn't look like you were sprinting last time. I was sprinting. I was holding shift. The ritual always looks spooky. Is it? Yeah, this is very like, what the fuck? The door was closed. I know, because the fear of God was put into me and I closed the door. Holding sprint. I'm clicking on the door and it's not closing.
another one. Jack, you copy? I just need more superior. You know, update me tomorrow.
I can't speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble, and I don't want to be in big trouble. So I have nothing to say. You can't go back up. You have to run. Close the fucking door. As adrenaline kicked in, I hit the gas, drove away. Out of breath, I radioed alert HQ. Look, Jack. We all get a little stir-crazy, Mitch answered. Next morning, authorities allegedly ran a small investigation in the area, but of course they met no signs of misconduct. Nobody ever believed my story, dismissing it as a product of isolation. Just stick to looking out for fires, Mitch offered. However, that was the last time I ever stepped foot in those woods. The unease still sits heavy in my stomach, even though many years have passed, the experience still feels vivid in my memory. My family thought I was making the whole thing up, which is really out of character, but I know what I saw. Real or not, after dark, those woods can become a haven for illegal activities, so if you ever plan on going camping anytime soon, please be safe. Yay. Connor's voice actor's name isn't Connor? I'm disappointed. That was Jacksepticeye? That'd say Jacksepticeye was one of the voices? That's crazy. Rayll makes some good games. Makes some spooky games. All right. Let's get the music going. Hang on, let's get our background music going. All right. Did it well done, darling. Whoosh, whoosh. Thank you, Saloon. Thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. You can come out now. Yeah, everything's fine. The scary game is over. Woohoo, we won. We did. Very spooky, very scary. That was terrifying. It was very spooky skeletons. Very spooky, scary skeletons. You know what it makes me wish we were playing? Wish we were playing some Megman. Spooky, scary Megman game. Rayll, I request you go to work at Capcom for a moment. Just for one game, make one spooky Megman. Rayll, I request one spooky Mega Man game. I don't know if that's possible. But I request one spooky, scary Megman game. Spooky Man. Fears to Fathom is one of the few horror games that could genuinely freak me out. I think one of the things about, like, Fears to Fathom that is so scary is because oftentimes, like, it's not something supernatural. It's usually just, like, regular people. Fears to Fathom is really good at being, like, genuinely unsettling. Yeah, it's a really, really spooky game that is able to, like, kind of create these little moments that are genuinely, like, unsettling. Are you gonna play Woodbury Getaway too? I would like to, but we don't currently have perms for it. So unfortunately at the moment, no, but I would love to. Wish me luck as I go to work today. That's my spooky game. Oh yeah. Amoniker. I am mispronouncing that. I know what you mean. I have to hang on. I have a retail shift myself tonight, and I'm going to be like, damn, I'd rather be hanging out with the Marimomies right now. Man. He didn't put away the dishes and you cleaned up. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I tried. I tried to make sure that everything was nice and clean at the end there. Yeah. Rayll, like the dudes who make these games are fully capable of making some very spooky games. I know anytime I see like something Fears to Fathom related, I get very excited because I know it's going to be a fun time. You did so well. Proud of you. It was very spooky. And I hear Mega Man. You know what I thought? You know what I bought? A Mega Man figure? Minsu, you bought a Mega Man figure? My good princess. I'm so proud of you. Getting into Mega Man. I'm so proud. Can I be in your pocket while you work? Of course. Are you like a sugar glider? You're hanging out in my pocket? Yeah, I'm usually not big into horror games. But not because I find them scary or anything. I tend to not have big reactions. And I just like they're not usually my thing. So I tend to not play them a whole heck of a lot. But, you know, I was like, I know Marimomies like to see me get scared. So, you know, we'll play some here and there. Me and Pash are buying the games. I'm so proud. Kit and Pash. My good girls. So proud. You guys should... listen, I'm telling you, you guys should be checking out Megman. Definitely play Woodbury Getaway if you can, whether it's on stream or not. It's also a good one, if I remember correctly, similar in length to... Well, because that's the thing, right? So I want to play Woodbury Getaway, but I don't know when we'll get, like, perms. So I'm like, do I play it on my own? Like, that's my... That's the drama, is it's like, okay, should I play it by myself? Or should I play it, like, wait and play it on stream? Because I don't imagine I'll get spoiled, but I do want to play it. And I am getting a little impatient. You can't play Woodbury Getaway. I don't think you can. Will we be playing Grave Seasons when it comes out? Absolutely. Lilo did? He did? He's not supposed to. I was like, I don't know if he's allowed. Maybe. Hang on, I'll check. Maybe it updated. Gail also played it? Hang on, let me check. He is to Fathom. Home Alone, Norwood, Hitchhike, Ironbark, Lookout, Carson House. But that's all that's listed. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm going to say I can talk with management. And we'll see. I would love to play Woodbury. Because I also can't say Woodbury. It's Woodbury. Like the governor. Woodbury. Welcome to Woodbury. So I would like to. You know, I would like to. That'd be fun. It'd be a fun time. But yeah. I think Fears to Fathom I'll probably play. Stuff like Resi I'll play. Because especially Resident Evil, right? Like Resident Evil I love. This might be blasphemy if you're a big fan of Resident Evil 2, but I genuinely think the remake of Resident Evil has made it so I don't know if I could ever go back to play Resident Evil 2 again. And Resident Evil 2 remake might be like one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game so much. So it's, for me, it's a little like, it's hard for me to play other horror games after that because I loved it that much. There's some stuff in it that's like, that's makes you want to pull your hair out, but like, that's kind of every horror game. Like we saw it in Fears to Fathom at the end there. Like I could feel myself like becoming a ball of rage. Right? Because I'm like, I swear I shut that door, but I definitely didn't. But like the second time I was like, okay, I definitely didn't because I clicked on the door and it wasn't clicking. So I was like, okay, so like I can't tell if the game is glitching or if it's like if I'm misclicking or maybe I'm not clicking the right area because I was clicking on the door and it wasn't shutting. And so I was like, okay, this is one of those things where I'm not like, oh, this game's terrible. It's just like, okay, we're having like a moment here. Like, and that's, it's, you have that in every video game, right? I think you were misclicking the door because the circle wasn't filled in like it usually is when you click on something clickable. I thought, like, I was hovering over the door in my, like, from what I could see. But if that's not the case, it's not the case, right? And there's always going to be times where it's like either the game's bugging or like the player, in my case, in this case, me, is misclicking and it's getting, like, causing multiple deaths that could have very easily been avoided by better player input, you know? It's one of those, like, it's not the game's fault, and in these situations I never blame the creator or the game. It's just sort of like, usually it's either on me or it's like you can't make a perfect game. There's always going to be something, right? So it's one of the two. It's either a glitch or like just bad player input, which it could very well likely have just been bad player input on my end. I gotta go. It's like 3 a.m. for me, and I need sleep because I got work in the morning. Have fun, Marimomies. Wait, traditional Chinese Ash might be done tomorrow. Oh, Hannah. Oh, you got me curious. Mwah. Have a good sleep. Alexis, can I pretty please get a kiss before I disappear? Alexis, of course you can. Mwah. Mwah, mwah. Of course you can get a kiss before you sleep. Or disappear. Whichever. I will say, there's a part of me wants to travel a lot. You know, like I have this in me. I would love to visit China. Like, but where though, you know? Like, yeah, I want to do some travel. I want to see more countries. I want to see more places, you know? I want to go more places than I've been. China's really nice. That's what I hear. That'd be amazing. I would love that. Would love that. I just don't know where I'd go. Somewhere. The training tape, by the way, I don't know if you watched it because I was only here. No, fuck, really? Oh, Gala, I didn't watch the tape. No, I didn't think to watch the tape. I feel stupid. So that's who he was the voice of. I'm bummed. Oh, I'm bummed out. I missed that. Oh well. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I'll have to watch that later. However, I also have to say, unfortunately, we have reached the end of our time together. Run it back, just for the tape. Run it back for Jack. It's funny because the guy, the character's name was also Jack. But I do have to go, unfortunately. We have hit my my time to go. I got stuff I gotta do. I gotta get ready. Hang on. I gotta get ready for Schmeetail. He's so sad. But any Netherlings who came over from Zanny's stream, I have wonderful news for you because I'm sending you back over to Zanny. I'm sending you right back over to Zanny for super hot. Super hot. What made him think to play super hot? How random. Is he playing it in VR? Man, what is going on? Like, YouTube, you know I love you. I love this website, 2 pieces. But I loaded in just now. I pulled up Zanny's stream. And the chat was like, oops, error 404, just the chat. And I'm like, YouTube, you had Marimomie's thinking I was live when I wasn't live. You've been glitching something fierce lately. What's been going on? YouTube's been weird. Yeah, it's been really, really weird. Something's going on, but it's specifically the live stuff. Like, YouTube Live has been weird. Regular YouTube's been fine, but YouTube Live has been bizarre. I hope whatever's... Like, there's definitely something going on. I hope whatever it is gets fixed soon. YouTube's been playing with us. I know. Well, a lot of Marimomies were in, like, an area that was getting hit with, like, lag really bad. Has been lagging the whole time. Live, laugh, love YouTube Live, I guess. See, Gallo, that's what I'm saying. Like there's areas of like Marimomie's like have all been talking about lag. Like lag and bugs, and I'm like, what is going on? I don't know. I don't know. It's upsetting. Maybe I should start making some video content as well as streams so that there's like something where everybody is VOD gang because it's a video and it doesn't premiere. You know? But what kind of video content? If only there was like there's so much going on in FSP, you know, if only there was like a show that could like recap it, you know? Like that'd be interesting. If there was like, you know, if there was like a guy who could fly, you know, and watch all the FSP members, keep tabs on them, you know, report in and let everyone know his findings. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. Maybe somebody who like is qualified in some way, you know, maybe somebody who has a history. I don't know. Maybe a huge, like some sort of sentient, like security drone of some kind. And maybe he's like a god or something. That'd be cool. That'd be neat. I don't know if it's going to be a video or a stream, for the record. I talked about this on debut. It's not that big of a secret. I did hint at this before debut that I'm like, I want to do this, like little monthly recaps. And that is something that I want to do. But I don't know if it'll be a video or a stream yet. I just, like, when we were talking about video content, I'm like, wouldn't that be interesting? Yeah. I'm cooking. I'm cooking on the side. Don't worry, I'm cooking. Me and Mane-sans, we're cooking. We're cooking up something. Don't you worry. Man, I got a lot coming for you guys, actually. I got a lot going on. Lots of stuff I'm planning. I got a big brain. Ash is a tad bit fuzzy at the moment. You gotta have me to 480. That sucks. Gala, I'm sorry, but I appreciate you being here though. It's still very sweet of you to like tune in regardless. Yeah, so get ready. I got lots of projects in the works, lots of stuff that I've been working hard on. So I hope you guys are excited for that. But we should skedaddle, head on over to Zanny. I appreciate you all so much for tuning in. And until next time, go grab yourself a little slice of heaven. Raise a little hell while you do so. And I will see you guys next time. Go have fun with Zanny. Bye-bye.